Greetings. Greetings. I think I forgot to clean y'all off. All right. Y'all, private readings are closed till August 1 because it ended last night at 11:59. So this is y'all monthly for July. Oh Lord, I got an eyelash in my eye already. Greetings. Oh. Hold on, I think I got an eyelash in my eye. All right. I was eating some melon and bit down on that damn cavity. Oh, my jaw. All right. This is a monthly for July. All signs collective. Love, money. What's coming in? Love, money, and career. Love, money, and career, y'all. Everybody want to know about love. Everybody want to know about their money. Everybody want to know about their career. Whether you work for yourself or not. Grand Rising, TikTok, because you don't stop, because you're all around the clock. Grand Rising, YouTube. We're on both. So this is y'all lot. I'm just waiting for this tooth to settle down here. Shit. I don't know how the hell I forgot that damn thing was over there. I gotta get my wisdom tooth pulled. I don't know why we got them bitches anyway. My daughter, a dental assistant, she like, Mama, they don't serve no purpose. When you get older, that's why everybody be snatching them bitches out. Cause shit, they get in the way. They hard to keep clean. They in the back of the mouth where it's small at. You can't clean them right. I just want a peace of mind. Hey, tell me that again. Tell me that again. You was a dental assistant, Niecy? Good God. I'm like, I don't even want to open my damn mouth right now. But it's all in the mind. It's all in the mind. All is mine. They are anchored for partials. They are anchors for partials. Oh, shit, I won't be getting no partial then because that bitch coming out of there. We won't be doing no partials on this mouth. Oh. Grand Rising. What bracelet? Oh, my bracelet. Thank you. Let's see what y'all got coming in. Ooh, ooh. Let's see what y'all got coming in love and money. Greetings, everybody. Greetings, moderators. Where's NYC at? Over here. I got to make you a moderator. Where you at? Greetings, Coxie Gemini. Where you at? Lord. I did this yesterday. I don't know how the hell I did this shit yesterday. And didn't remember it today. July 22nd in the house. Greetings, Tori. Empress Pam. Coach Pam. All right, y'all, let's see what's going on. What's crack-a-lacking? July 5th. Happy be Earth Day. Solar return. Do y'all know your new year is really your birthday? Your new year is your birthday. Look it up. Collectively, it might be January 1. That ain't even really collectively because that's not the new year. That's not spring. That's still winter. Technically, January 1 is still winter. It's spring. It's the new year collectively. But your birthday is really considered your new year. Y'all know that, right? Did y'all do y'all homework from the other day? I done been off here like 2 days, I think. We were supposed to have some homework. I don't even remember what it was. Y'all need to start researching stuff so you can get on the real time. The real time, not the illusion time, but the real time. Spring is considered the new year. Aries is the first sign, right? Spring is considered the new year, but we celebrate it January 1, but that's not our really new year. And Dogon is 1461 when Sirius goes around the constellation, around the sun, or the sun goes around. That's like every 4 years, technically, that you make that 1460 plus 1, meaning 1461. Trips around the what? The solar system, around the sun. Sirius star system. But, oh no, I'm not drained. I got a toothache. I just was eating a melon. That's why I took time off. But I ate the melon and forgot I had chewed on the wrong side. And that shit shocked my whole side of my face. Because I'm still here eating these damn melons. I should have had something soft, like some oatmeal or some shit. But I wanted a melon because I think you're supposed to eat these in the morning. When you first get up, the melons and the honeydews are good to eat when you first get up for breakfast. Whew. And the side of my face is screaming right now. That's how you know the power of a woman, baby. So we can take pain of a baby, baby. We can take some damn pain. Now, don't think I ain't hurting now. Shit, this shit hurt. Don't think I ain't hurting. I just know it's mind over matter. And sometimes you got to test your own limits. Let me get this reading on so I can get it off my mind. Maybe that'll help. The Georgian, yeah. Kemarts, Kemarts. Kemarts. And all those that haven't texted my phone that paid since yesterday or whatever, make sure y'all text my phone number. Paid, your name, your alias, your question, your payment method, and something else. It was 5 things. I done repeated it so much in the last live, I think I done forgot. Hold on. You got to text my number, paid, name, alias, question, and payment method. So I can answer y'all back from my phone and either talk, FaceTime, or I'm going to zip it up in a private YouTube video and text it back to you. Or if you want an email to you, I can email it to you. Just make sure you have the email in the text that you send to my phone personally. 469-219 9622. So y'all had to last night to 11:59 to get any money in for a reading. So the readings are closed to August 1. So I can get all these people in my phone done. So, okay. I'll do the live still. This is the monthly for July. I'm revamping my reading. So the schedule is going to change. So make sure y'all look down in my description box on my YouTube channel. All right. Make sure y'all look down in the description box to see when the readings will be. I'm not going to do the weeklies anymore. I'm going to do y'all monthly and bi-monthly because I do too many lives, really. So I don't need to really do weeklies because I do a lot of lives. So I'm going to take the weeklies away, and I'm just going to give y'all a monthly and a bi-monthly reading. So that reading, the date is only for me. Whenever you get it out there in La La Land is when you're meant to get a reading. The date is just so I can keep up that I done July, I done August, I done September. It has no limits on when y'all get the readings out there. The dates are only so I know I've done that week or that month or whatever. All right. So you will get a monthly and a bi-monthly. That's it. And then when I pop up on my lives, and y'all got super chat, y'all got, if you want to give donations, if you want private readings when August 1st comes, then you can do the private readings. But not none in July. So whatever you see me come on live, if you want to donate, donate. If you want to super chat, super chat. All right, that's why the button is there. B helped me with that, so thank you, B, with that. So monthly, bi-monthly. It'll either be around the somewhere between the 15th and the 20th will be when I'll do the buy in that 5-day window. The 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, right? For the lower half of the month. So the first 2 weeks and the second 2 weeks. All right. So make sure if y'all paid for a private, you text my number, please. Text my number, please. Text my number, please. So I can get y'all done. Because I'm not doing any privates. So I'm going to get y'all done. I'm really trying to capture my Aprils out there lingering and my Mays out there lingering and any Junes out there still lingering. All right. So I just want to make that announcement. Timestamp 13:05. When the readings start, please somebody timestamp when the readings start. I don't mind y'all timestamping if y'all won't. I really don't. I just got to remember to go back and ping it. Because sometimes I forget to go back and ping it. Thank you, Tiana. Appreciate you. Where's Tiana NYC at? Latina, where you at? I need to make you a moderator. Y'all, I done set my face on fire. God damn it. I should have just drunk the goddamn Arbonne fizzy water and left the shit alone. Where's she at? Is that you right there? Hold on. Damn it, this damn thing keep moving. There you go. I got you now. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's see what's coming in money, love, and career. We got a soul. Oh, God. Y'all, it's raining, storming, and now it's looking dark. So now I got this glare. So I'm going to have to tilt it like this for y'all because to me, it looked like it's a glare. So I'm tilting it for YouTube so I can see the card, and I'm thinking y'all can see the card. Because when I hold it like this, them lights is making a glare because it's so dark in here. Because it's raining. They want to water the grass before the fireworks. Oh, damn, my damn light fucking falling off up in here. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. That damn thing fell off when I moved it. See? Look at that. They want the grass wet for the fireworks so it don't catch on fire. So they making it rain. Making it rain. Making it rain. I'm just saying. Soulmate connections coming in here for somebody. Y'all got somebody that shares equal emotions with y'all. Y'all are balancing emotions. This is past life relationship. Could be from childhood. Could be from another lifetime. All right. Who's to say? Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. So pick out whichever one water sign you dealing with. It don't even have to be a water sign. This could be an earth sign. This could be an air sign. This could be a fire sign. It could be a water sign. Stop getting fixated on the signs, because all of you are not dealing with a soulmate that is a water sign. Stop asking me why I call out the freaking signs. We have all the signs in us, but all of us are not dealing with a water sign. You may be dealing with an earth sign and y'all share equal emotion. It could be earth and air and y'all share this water in the sign. Open the mind, please. You get fixated on a sign, you're going to limit yourself and not get the whole message and not even receive the message. This is just saying you're in balance and harmony with someone that y'all share equal cups, equal emotion, equal past life. It could have been a just past relationship. It could have been a high school relationship. It could have been a college relationship. It could have been another 4, 5, 6 lifetimes ago relationship. And I know that's hard to grasp for some people, but that's what it is. Past life is past life, all right? No matter how many lifetimes this card is to each individual, it could be 12, it could be 8, it could be 6, it could be 5, it could be only this lifetime for some of y'all coming in. Thank you. Oh, Sharon! Girl! Oh, you're goosebumps through my body. Thank you. Well, I don't even know where you at. I don't even know if you over here or over here. I don't even know where you at. But thank you. Thank you. I truly appreciate that donation. I don't want to put your business out there. I don't want to put my business out there. But thank you. I appreciate you from right here. So may you receive that back 1,000-fold. Truly. Truly. So again, don't get fixated. I still got the goosebumps. Don't get fixated on the signs, y'all, because you're not. I want you to receive the message, okay? I want you to receive the message. And if you're dealing with a water sign, and this, or let's say an earth sign, and I say y'all are soulmates, you're going to think that person is not your soulmate. And it is your soulmate. I got the goosebumps. So the signs are just there to tell you the element, the characteristic, the behavior, the energy of it. It's not there to say that is your person or not your person. It's there so you can see the element of water, air, fire, and what else? Earth that you're working with. Y'all are taking it like literal. Stop taking tarot literally. Like literally speaking. Because it's really symbolic, but it's also relatable to the physical, right? But it has to do with the what? The universal elements. And y'all are missing it because you're fixated on the sign, but you're not learning the elemental, the fundamental of the sign. Of the sign. This could be 2 Cancers. This could be 2 Scorpios. This could be 2 earth signs. This could be 2 fire signs. This could be 2 earth signs, or interchangeable. If it was a third party, it could be a earth, fire, and a water. It could be a earth, air, and water. So don't shoot yourself out. Thank you, CB. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank you for that donation, Sharon. I appreciate you. So don't get too fixated on the sign. If it matches your person, wonderful. But unless you know what's in your person's chart, how do you know that this is or isn't your person, if you haven't pulled the person's full chart and you only know a sun sign or earth or a rising sign or a moon sign, right? You only may know those 3 signs or maybe one of those signs. So you don't know if this is in your person's chart or not. If you haven't pulled your own chart, then you won't even know if this is you or not either. It could be saying you're getting ready to meet a soulmate, they're getting ready to meet a soulmate, or you two are each other's what? Soulmate. And it doesn't matter per se what your sign is. Love is love. Love is love. Love is master. So it doesn't really matter the sign. If you guys love each other, you will balance it out. You will balance it out, right? You will work it out. It will be equal. It will be equal reciprocity here. This is a card of reciprocity, duality, reciprocity. I got the goosebumps. Y'all feel the same. Y'all feel this overwhelming love, nurture, compassion, emotion, feelings, right? For each other. They're equal. That's what I want y'all to see, that they're equal. Thank you for the roses. So let's see what, did I cut? I didn't cut, did I? Let's cut and let's go on, okay? I'm working on not being here all day. Kick me off after an hour, please. 10 minutes done gone. Look at that, 30 minutes. I got 10 minutes left, all that damn talking. We gonna go over a little bit today because I was making the announcements. Look what I'm saying. Soulmate. And what did I say? Bam, 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 bam. What did I say? Did I not say equal? Did I not say equal? And look what comes up. The 2 of Cups for y'all. The 2 of Cups. Thank you for the heart. So this is a soulmate connection with you and your person. And it's going to be up to you and your person to work it out. To work it out. Because you do share, this is a divine, actually, counterpart. This is truly a soulmate connection that sees eye to eye. Y'all feel equally about each other. Overwhelming love, overwhelming union, divine union, soulmate union, twin flame union. You know, you guys, this is something from spiritual. It's spiritual. You fill each other's cup equally. You tend to each other's emotions equally. This is beautiful. Oh, this might be what the soulmate. Soulmate. I didn't even put a title over here. I just put love, money, and career. So let's see what come up now. So we know we're dealing with a past life connection here. Let's see what else Spirit got for y'all on the collective. Take what resonate, all signs, leave the rest. This card sticking out. Woo, baby. And they is a watching. Star card. Look at there. Star card with the page, baby. This is taking action. Stardom. Wishes fulfilled. You know, pouring into yourself. Healing. All right. Aquarius energy, right? Don't have to be. Just that air. They are thinking of you. They are just thinking of you all the time. Somebody is waiting to come in and take action with this page. That's y'all first card down. So again, overall will be the Aquarius star card. This could be, this person is watching you, you know, glow up, watching you heal from afar. Again, pour into yourself. It's your wish fulfilled. It's your ancestors. It's your ancestors giving y'all wishes. You know, letting y'all know that your wishes are being heard, that you're aligned with the cosmos here, with a lot of you. And y'all do have somebody from y'all past watching y'all. You know, the page is the watcher. The page is the stalker card, kind of. It's the page. It's a multi-dimensional card. It's gossip. You could, you know, you could be the spread of gossip around the town. This could be you gathering information to take charge toward your wishes and dreams for y'all individually. This could be your person watching you, ready to come in and take action, but just watching you from afar, right? Not that to say that action is bad, but to take action toward that soulmate divine union, the 6 of Cups and the 2 of Cups we saw. So this is somebody, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius don't have to be. It could be an earth sign. Somebody wants to step up. Somebody's waiting to take action, take the initiative towards something. Y'all guys are in, I feel like a lot of you are in the beginning stages of a relationship, working on your dreams, your wishes, your goals, your ambitions. And look, there's the Knight of Cups right there. So that shows somebody is thinking about coming in to offer y'all that cup. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, right? Because that's water, that's emotions, that's feelings, right? This is thinking. So somebody is thinking about coming in to take their actions toward their what? Wishes and dreams, their fulfillment, all right? Their wish fulfillment, which would be y'all, because they seeing y'all as the soulmate. All right, let me move this thing up. Grand Rising, everybody coming in. All right, let's see what else we got for y'all. All right, this one's sticking out. Yeah, see, after a period of waiting, after a period of contemplation, after a period of hesitation on their feelings, dissecting their feelings, taking their feelings and their thinking into consideration here. So this is a lot of y'all probably been stuck in that. Look at there, blast from the past, baby. Exes that live in Texas, but they ain't got to live in Texas. All right, they can live anywhere. I say it because it rhymes. Okay, that's it. I just say it because it rhymes. But it's somebody from y'all past trying to come in. Think about again hesitation, want to come in and take action, wanting to express themselves, wanting to express their feelings for you guys, wanting to come and offer that Knight of Cups, all right, for some of you guys. Not all, so y'all take what resonates, leave the rest on the Eye of Ra. If it's not yours, don't make it yours. It ain't yours. If you ain't dealing with a person, this is you individually taking action on your own dreams. So even if you're not dealing with a soulmate, because you are your own soulmate in twin flame anyway. So even if you like, I don't even have a person, who could it be? Well, then it's not a person, or the person hadn't got there yet. And this is you taking action toward individually your dreams, your goals, your wishes. And then when you do so, you're going to connect with a soulmate on the outside. Because right now you're playing that role of your counterpart. If y'all are single out there, you're not in a relationship, you're not committed to a relationship, then this is you individually. If y'all are in a marriage and y'all are committed in a committed relationship, married, right? Then this is you or your person taking I got the goosebumps, taking initiative and action toward y'all dreams and fulfillment for your marriage, which could be, thank y'all for all the roses, which could be, I got the goosebumps, which could be y'all starting a business, which could be y'all changing careers, whatever the married couple vision is, it still can serve single, married people. All right. It doesn't matter if you're married or you're single, in other words, when you hear my readings, because you just got to flip it to where if it's not anybody, then it's talking about solely you if it resonates. But if it don't resonate and you're not thinking of any of this stuff, of course, this ain't your reading. All right. So it belongs to somebody else. So don't claim it. Okay. Don't claim it if it ain't you. Simple. Now, somebody definitely from your past coming back, they come back with or without retrograde, right? So we just say they're coming back around retrograde. Well, shit, they come back all year long. So it don't have nothing to do with retrograde per se. It just has an idea with their energy being reversed. It just has this thing of circling back around at you. A life lesson may circle back around to see if you've gained any knowledge and experience for that X energy. That energy can come in the form of a thought. That energy can come in a form of a person. That energy can come in a form of a place. It's not always about a person. We have person, place, or thing. It's not always about a person. It could be a damn stupid ass thought that you got in your head. You thought you kicked it and it come back around. It may form in a person. It may form just in your mind, an idea or another thought. And you're like, I thought I got over this shit. Stop being literal. Stop taking the tarot literally, because you're closing yourself off to just people. Why I can't learn? Because you're closing it off and you're not putting it on you. And you have to always bring the tarot back to yourself first, because it's you that's projecting it in the first place. It's you projecting that person. Is you projecting that idea or thought? Is you projecting that place? right? So you got to bring it back to you to say, okay, what am I doing here? Why does this keep coming up? What do I need to work on myself? Because the tarot is supposed to teach you to work on yourself first, not the other person. The other person got to take care of the other person. If it's a person or the thing or the place, it got to take care of itself. You guys got to take care of you. Number one, uno. Okay, you got to take care of you first. So always send it back to yourself so you can get, okay, the message that tarot has, or the spirit has, or your creator has for you through the spirit. This just means that spirit talks to us. Just like crystals. Crystals vibrate to us. That's spirit. Tarots talk to us. That's spirit. Stop thinking it's evil. It's not evil. Just like you pray, who the hell you think you're praying to? Right? Who you think you're meditating about or on? So that's the way spirit communes with us earthlings, humans and mankind. That's the way spirit communes. So if you're calling this evil, you're calling your creator evil. You're calling thank you for the block. You're calling your creator evil, because this is life lessons. This is not evil to learn life lessons. Why is for y'all to learn life lessons evil is what I'm trying to wrap my head around. Why don't you go to school to learn? So that means we all went to school, high school, college, university. It's all evil. Let's go ahead and let's wipe the slate and say that we're all evil then. Because if we all went to kindergarten, we was either homeschooled, right? We went to what? College, university, so on, got doctors, got degrees. Then we're all fucking evil. So we gonna wipe that off right now. We gonna clear that shit up right now. We all got some evil in us. Because either you went to college after 12th grade, whether you stopped at 12th grade or whether you dropped out at 12th grade, you still had some form of what? Education. Some form of learning, right? To take with you into your what? Your adulthood, into your life. So then we all would be evil then, because we've all had an education, right? This is my next 30 minutes. So we've all had some form of learning. So this is only bringing together, y'all, what you've learned and what you still have yet to learn. So stop projecting it. The person is just reflecting what you have or haven't learned, because spirit will talk in people, right? Through people. But it's really for you to look in. That's called the inner work. Doing the inner work. So that's what we all got to do. So y'all do got somebody coming back. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, okay? It could be a person. I'm not saying it's not a person. It could very well be a person. But Aquarius is what? 11th house. Libra is what? 7th house. Gemini is what? 3rd house. So now, take it a step further. 3rd, 7th, 11th house. Go look it up. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Go look it up. Go look it up if you want to know what you're dealing with. It's beyond the elements. But it's what the house represents. It's even what the numbers represent. 3, 7, 11. Somebody may be coming back to y'all on July the 3rd. On July the 3rd. We just said 7 and 3. March is over with. Or maybe in Aquarius. Maybe in the 11th month. Maybe in 3 months. Maybe in 11 months. Who knows? Whenever it starts to circle around. Right? So you got to look at, see, and that's because y'all are fixated on a sign that you're surprised. But you're not learning the planets or the what the houses actually represent, which is why you study your own natal chart. astrocafe.com. Go to astrocafe.com, put the information in there, and pull your own chart and learn about yourself. That's what you got to do. And so you won't learn this the real way if you're not looking at your own natal chart. until you really understand the inner workings of your own what? Manifestation. We are the divine manifestation of the Creator's power. I am a divine manifestation of the Creator's power. And unless I go into the creation itself through the sciences, I will not interpret or understand this divine manifestation that come into what? Creation, into being, into the physical matter, right? So you got it. Okay, so now you see why this is so, astrology and all of this is all interlocked, all calibrated to be overlapping. Some of it is the same, some of it ain't. It changes depending on who teach it. Everybody got their own formulated opinion. But if you study it for yourself, you will still know you, regardless of what somebody say, the most sexiest sign is, the most building sign is, the most hard to work with sign is, the most mean sign. That's their interpretation. You know why is their interpretation? Because those are the people they worked with. Those are the people they came in contact with. You see what I'm saying? So I know who's the most difficult sign for me, but it may not be who's the most difficult sign for you. But I know who's the most difficult sign for me to get along with if they're not balanced. So you always got to throw if the person is balanced or not in there, the negative or the positive. So these people that say Taurus is the most stubborn, right? Everybody thinks Taurus is the most stubborn. Not necessarily so. You just don't understand the Taurus person you was dealing with. You don't understand the Taurus within yourself. Because if you really knew a Taurus, they're not stubborn. They're not stubborn. They're thinkers. So the thinking too long, analyzing shit, makes them appear to be stubborn. Because they're dissecting every angle of an equation before they what? Take action. That's a true Taurus. That's a positive Taurus. They're thinkers by nature because they use their senses. So they're using all their senses to solutionize something, to come into a solution and the best, highest solution for them. But you call it stubborn because what? Tauruses don't move when you want them to move. But you would do the same thing at a different occasion when somebody wants you to get you to do something. You're going to be like, that ain't what I want to do. Is that not being stubborn? That is being stubborn because you ain't want to do it and you're not going to do it. So see, everybody that does astrology is only coming from a standpoint of their experience with that sign. Doesn't mean that's you though. Doesn't mean you're going to have the same experience with a Taurus or with an Aries or with a Libra or with a Gemini. It doesn't mean that, because to each its own individual experience that formulates the opinion of the signs. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I said, someone post the name of the website. It's Astro Cafe, ASTROCAFE.com, and say free birth chart. Put your information in. If you don't know your time, it's going to put you at 12. It's not going to be exact if you don't know the time of birth. If you know your time of birth, you will get the exact thing per se for you. Now, of course, this was calibrated by man's hands, right? So how precise is it still? We don't know. And the only way you're going to know still, y'all, with all these science and all these tools and all these spiritual tools, is you still got to go in and do the inner work. And that's where the key is at, to unlocking your human genome. That's where it's at. That's where it's at, period, no matter what science is that you use, because again, this was formulated from what? Somebody's physical hands. See what I'm saying? So again, it, like the Bible, it was written from what? Somebody. God didn't write it. God can't write unless God put what? A human down here to what? Interpret and write. So God don't have no Bible. It didn't make no Bible. Uh-oh, shit. Because you know why? Because you're it. You're it. You're the macabre. You're the holy book. You're the holy books. So that's just like reference for people learning or people needing to really try to understand themselves. But we're spiritual. Spiritual ain't got no damn book. It got them constellations up there, but it ain't got no book. You are the book. So let's see. Ooh, who is these trying to come out? Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Wait. Hold up. Turtle horse alert, baby. The turtle horse alert. Let's see him. Okay. Somebody got the turtle horse coming up in here. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, surely don't have to be. Aquarius, see, 2 Aquariuses out here. Page of Wands in the middle. Whoa, they got their eye on you. They got their eye on you. Okay. And the 9 of Wands. No, that's the 10 of Wands. I'm sorry. And then Queen Pen, Oprahology 101. Let's get 2 more cards and we got our spread out here. 9 cards, right? With an upper and a lower card. Whoop, there go my flipper. Oh, Lord. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius don't have to be. It could be a Cancer. If that's who you're dealing with. Stuck up in their head like Fred and Frida. Y'all see that Ace of Wands living there? Whoa, baby, they stuck up in, they want to come in there, baby, and lace the long and the strong down. Whoa, I be stroking. Oh, shoot. Hey, we ain't being naughty by nature today. Hey, cut that out. Talk about I be stroking. What? Hold. Y'all don't see the Ace of Wands right there in my hand? Look at it, try. And it want to fall out. And the King of Cups right there. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I'm going to leave it out. It slid out of there. Hey, baby. It said, look, it said, don't you leave me up in this deck. Y'all person done made their presence in y'all reading. Y'all person said, the little snake done slid out of the deck. I already got the Ace of Cup out, and now your little snake trying to come out of here. All right, I got you. Your person want to, I got you. All right. They like, we bringing this together. Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, that's the underall card, baby. It's been rough. Whoever this is, baby, it's been rough. Wounded warrior, baby. The battle is over. Y'all gonna be working on bringing things together. Somebody is wishing to bring something together with y'all. Y'all underall card is the 2 of Pentacles. Your overall card is this Aquarius. So again, under the deck is the 9 of Wands. Okay, somebody has definitely been through a lot. All right, a lot. Oh, I just saw up under that is the Kingpin. So we had a power couple here. We had Oprahology 101, Kingpins right there. We got the King of Wands here. We saw the King. Oh Lord, we saw the Lord. King of Cups. Wait a minute, some of y'all got 3 people want to marry y'all. Some of y'all may have some secret admirers y'all don't even know you got. I'm just saying, okay? Somebody watching, somebody stalking, stalk alerting, all right? So Aquarius, yes. Okay. So now, this, I don't know where this ace want to just flop out on some cards. Your person, y'all, who is this? Whoa, baby. Okay, that's 7. That thief is. The thief is there. 7 of Swords. Y'all, this card fell on the Page of Swords, the 4 of Cups, the Magician, and the Page of Wands. Y'all person, my dears, my beloveds, wants to come in there and start something new with y'all. They are manifesting a new beginning with y'all. Passionate new romance with y'all. They're coming in with that ace, that pentacle. Now, I mean, front and center with a lot of passion fire signs. So I'm going to put that over to the side so I can show y'all the cards now. So again, on your first row, oh, I can't pick them up. I done clipped my nails today, y'all. Oh, Lord. Can't pick them up off the desk. Oh. Hold on. I'm struggling with the cards right now. Hold on. Let me slide it on down here. It don't want to come up. See, this one didn't even want to leave today. It didn't even want to leave. I'm like trying to grab it. I done cut my nails and I can't even get it. I had to slide it down off the table. Slip and slide. You know what I'm saying? Slip and slide. Okay. So look at y'all person thinking about coming in, offering y'all some type of proposal, some type of commitment, some type of offer. For some of y'all waiting to take action on a job offer, a proposal, what you call? Promotion, right? Commitments. Y'all are going to have a lot of commitments coming toward y'all. Y'all are going to be hesitant to take, possibly some of y'all, because if it's not in line with y'all wishes and fulfillment, y'all are going to be ready to say just damn no. Okay? If it don't make money, it ain't making no sense. If it ain't making no money, it ain't making no sense, right? There y'all cards. See what I'm saying? So again, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Don't have to be any. If it is, whoop-de-woo. Okay? Whoop-de-woo. If it is. Who cares? Just if it doesn't resonate, bam, leave it on the IRA. So y'all are going to be having a lot of offers, a lot of commitments, a lot of engagements, a lot of events for some of y'all to go to that y'all are going to be contemplating on if you're going to take that action toward that using this page initiative. Some of y'all, your person, if you're dealing with a soulmate counterpart like we had in the beginning, divine masculine, divine feminine, soulmate, twin flame, they're thinking about coming in and offering y'all a commitment now. And they're manifesting it because the Ace of Wands came out, the long and the strong, right? So again, the Magician card is right under this card. So your person is manifesting in the present tense. Y'all are manifesting each other, or y'all are manifesting some type of wish fulfillment that y'all got with that Aquarius card overall. All right. Now, second row here, heart of the matter is the Page of Wands by that. And see, this tells me this is a love. This is something that's going to be outpouring love for some of y'all, manifesting a career, a job, a new line of work, or a new relationship. Again, because the ace flew over the other two with these two. So that tell me the long and the strong is being manifested. That tell me the long and the strong is being manifested, okay? So again, Aquarius energy, Page, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, they got their eye on y'all. So they are watching. And somebody is manifesting, taking the initiative, being spontaneous. So I feel like somebody here is trying to be spontaneous with y'all. Again, trying to sneak in with that Seven of Swords, trying to throw y'all off track, trying to gather information before they come in there and offer that new beginning, that hot romance, and that Ace of Cups. Right? That's the feminine and masculine energy right there. This is the phallic symbol. That's the womb symbol. So this is definitely some new love brewing for some of y'all, a passionate new romance that's brewing for some of y'all. Whether you know it or not, it could be secret because you may not even know that the person is actually, where is it at? Is actually watching y'all. But the person is watching y'all because the person sees y'all as commitment material. Okay? As an offer. Somebody, like I said, could be events, engagements, relationship wise, proposals, marriages coming in. This is a marriage card. That's why I call it a turtle horse, because it take a fucking long time to get there. It looks like a horse, but damn it, that bitch move like a turtle. Okay, so when you're working up on climbing up the ladder, right, in your career, it take a long time, does it not, to climb up the ladder? It take a long time to graduate from school and college and university. It take a long time to really work a relationship, to build a relationship and to build trust, because it's earned. It's not given, it's earned, right? So again, that's what y'all dealing with right there. Now the last row is somebody carrying a heavy burden. Boy, somebody ain't sleeping at night. Somebody up all times of the night. Lurk, lurk, lurk alert. Lurk, look, that don't even rhyme. Lurk alert. Lurk alert, that's my new word. Lurk alert. Oh shit, that's going in my dictionary. Lurk alert. Yeah, lurk alert. See that? Look at that, carrying that heavy burden, want to release some heavy burden, can't sleep at night, you know, just all up times of the night, just whoa, baby, the sexy, the attraction of this King of Wands, this fire sign that want to come in, y'all. And they want to come in and be spontaneous. They want to come in and take action. They are thinking back the long and the strong, baby. Oh, Lord, they want the long and the strong to come on up in there. I'm just saying, they got you on their mind. Like, this person is ready to drop. They got a lot of pressure. So they could be anxiety, right? When we saw the King of Cups, if this is your person, they're stressed out over their holding their emotions in, and they want to let them out so they're not sleeping. Somebody could be dealing with, you know, being hard to sleep at night, you know, constantly up watching, secretly watching, y'all, have a lot of stress and burdens and worries and baggage they need to let go of, could be walking away from it. Yeah. So again, this person is manifesting, releasing, I feel like releasing those burdens so they can come in toward y'all, because they've been waiting and you've been waiting and things like that. Not really waiting on a person, but I feel like this is waiting for the right time with that 2 of Cups we saw and that 6 of Cups we saw. It's all about perfect timing here. So I feel like y'all person is waiting and y'all are waiting on the perfect time to initiate contact, to initiate a relationship. Right? Having to what? Bring things together in perfect what? Harmony. And there's a rainbow, so there's still hope there. So don't give up. It's just stormy right now for some of you guys, or you guys have gotten out of the storm and now are on the same page, bringing things together. So now things are going to start blossoming like the butterfly, like the rainbow in the sky, right? They're going to start, you know, coming together. There's not going to be juggling anymore. If there was juggling in the past, I feel like y'all storm is behind y'all, because the storm is behind this person right here. And the person is front and center. So I feel like y'all were juggling what y'all wanted to do with y'all life. For some of y'all individually, you wanted to decide, what was your wish? What did you dream of? What do you want to accomplish in your life? So that was the struggle with some of y'all. Some of y'all, it was a struggle of money, of lack, of poverty mindset. For some of this was y'all struggling to go about your own wishes and dreams and fulfillments, rather than listening to some other people. I got the goosebumps. I know I'm talking to somebody out there. I don't know who, but I'm talking to somebody out there. So again, and that's the struggle. It's real right there. When you're outside yourself, y'all, you're not into self. So when you're outside self, thank you for the roses. Thank y'all. When you're outside yourself, then you're not into self. When you're into self, then you're not outside the self. So you got to bring that into balance here. All right. So a lot of our struggles are self-imposed, self-inflicted, right? We're inflicting this stuff on ourselves to better ourselves, to own up, to boss up. Whoa, the fly, what is that? The flies, the hearts? I don't know what that is. But little airplanes. But that's what this is about. That's why the projection always got to come back inside you, so you can what? Observe it. So you can reflect on it, right? The butterflies. So you can do all of that inside and not from the outside perspective. Because when you're falling from the outside perspective, you're getting everybody's opinion from their own experience. But you don't want to do that, because you haven't messed with the same people they've messed with. You haven't dealt with the same Taurus that they've dealt with. You haven't dealt with the same Capricorn, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Who did I miss? Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, have you? But they're all inside you. So you have some degree of knowledgeability. I just made that damn word up. That's going in my dictionary. Knowledgeability. All right. So you have some form already in your mind of it, but that doesn't mean you dealt with the negative aspect of that sign, unless you personally dealt with the negative aspect of that sign and an outside person. So you can't put every sign in a box. You can't, because some people are on the positive Taurus, some people are on the negative Taurus, some people are aligned Taurus. They're aligned with what? the negative and the positive in themselves. 3, baby. Always 3. Always 3. So you got the positive, negative, but you got the in between. Okay, let me go. Because I know y'all don't believe it, right? Because y'all think it's nothing. So I'm going to show you. From the Chinese, yin yang sign. Negative, positive. But you got that line of balance right there in the middle. So you got a negative Taurus. You have a positive Taurus. And then there's you balancing out what? Your negative side and your positive side. So I may meet another Taurus that's right here. Or I may meet another Taurus that's right here. Or I may meet another Taurus that's not denying they have what? A negative and a positive side. 3 people. 3. You just don't see it, but it's there. All right? So that's what I'm talking about. So it doesn't matter. It's what you, the people you work with, if you know their sign. If you know their sign, you don't have to know their sign. Just watch the elements. Watch the elements. You don't even have to know their sign. Watch the elements. If you know the elements, you're going to know the sign. You're going to know the sign by the elements. Right? I'm just saying. You're going to know what's in their chart by their elements. You're going to know, you know fire is in my chart. Without me even telling y'all, you know fire is in my chart. Because I'm too passionate about my shit. So you're going to know there's fire somewhere in my chart. Right? You just may not know where, but you're going to know I work from where? My passion. I don't work from anger, because that's part of fire, right? Fire is either going to be passionate or it's going to be angry. It's Mars, it's Aries, right? So you're going to know the person is angry, got to be a fucking Aries, or working from that Aries element, or that person is a leader, they got Aries in their chart, right? So you can definitely kind of have some form of idea when you meet people, like where they are. Thank you for that block. So again, it's just about the element. It's not about the person though. It's just about the element. It's not. So y'all are saying elements are evil. I mean, I'm trying to wrap. Maybe I'm just too much of a thinker, because the shit ain't making sense to me. So if tarot is about the elements and y'all think tarot is evil, then that rain out there that I'm seeing is evil then. Because that's the element of what? Water and emotion. That feeds what? Life on the planet. So I'm trying to figure out why y'all not connecting the dots here. Not all of y'all, because some of y'all get it. But I'm saying for everybody else that seems to think this stuff is evil, then your sun, the sun is evil, the rain is evil, that air that you breathe, that oxygen is evil, then you should drop dead. In other words, you should drop dead then, right? So you help me. Maybe I'm far-fetched or some shit like that, but I'm trying to make the shit click. I don't know what y'all trying to do, but tell me if I'm wrong. Somebody correct me, because that means you calling all the stuff that give us life evil, but evil and life have the same word in it. Evil and live. I mean, evil and live. Same exact words. Same exact words, just switched around. So evil makes what? Equals live. So either you're evil or you live. I'm just, hey. I'm trying to learn the elements here. The fundamental elements that give us life on the planet. We're trying to understand those physical elements here. That's really what we're trying to figure out. How they work together in harmony. When it's too dry, it rains. When it's too wet, it stops raining and the sun come out and gives life. So that means the sun gives life to the seeds we plant in the ground in darkness. And then the water comes along and what? Water it. Waiting for what to bloom? Grass, flower, grow some trees, feed some little birds and some worms and, the creepy crawly things on the earth, organisms, fungi, bacteria, viruses, all that hoopla, right? So then you're calling Mother Nature evil because she's a living organism. So then we're all calling her evil because she's a living organism and nobody can stop her and nobody can kill her, but she can kill us all with them goddamn elements. Do you see it? Like, do you see it? Like, do you see it now? Not do you hear me now, do you freaking see it now? So we're all mad because of the elements we can't touch. We're all mad because we can't control those basic fundamental elements. And we're angry, and some of us are angry to a degree that we have not mastered those basic elements within ourselves. So it comes down to mastery, yeah, but it comes down to you not really mastery as in perfection, just knowing your what? I got the goosebumps. I'm talking to somebody. Light and dark. It just comes down to you knowing your light and dark side. That's all it comes down to. That's how we respect her. We respect, whether you call her Mother Nature, Gaia, or whoever you call her, Mother God, or whoever you call her. It comes down to us what? Respecting those elements, respecting our light and dark side, because we got to respect what? Her light and dark side, because her light and dark side will wipe your ass up off this planet. Clean house, right? She'll purge herself, right? When she had enough, she starts roaring with the freaking elements, right? Clean it off, taking whatever's in the way out. So that's what I'm saying. So we're really mad because, or society or whoever is mad, is really mad because you don't have the basic, understanding or grasp that this is all fundamental. You learned this in elementary. You learned this in kindergarten. Have you forgotten? You've learned all of this since your mother's womb when you were in the water sack, in the sack. You learned all the elements from being in the water, which gave you life. You could breathe underwater. You could hear underwater. You could swim and flop around under the water, play with your little parts under the water, suck your thumb in the water. Like, that water is life. That womb is life. The womb is life, right? So we're mad because we don't know how to control our basic elements, and we need to gain peace, love, and harmony within those elements that we came out of, that we were all made from, right? And that's what this is about. That's all tarot is teaching y'all, is to love the elements which you were made from, to love yourself, to appreciate yourself. Because a lot of us don't appreciate ourselves enough. We appreciate other people more than we appreciate ourselves. We're going to take it back home, baby. We're going to take this shit back home, okay? I'm just saying. So don't be calling shit evil when you don't even have the understanding or the clear interpretation of it. It's just best to not even comment, because you're judging yourself. And that's what we keep saying. People judge covers before they read the books of people. You want to judge the person by the cover, not knowing the person's spiritual level, not knowing the person's emotional intelligence, spiritual intelligence, religious intelligence, whatever intelligence is out there. Get to know people first. Get to know people first. It's the portal of life. That's right, Natural and Urban. How you doing? You knew, huh? I don't remember seeing your name before. Have I seen your name before? Welcome, y'all. If y'all coming on my You own mama. Welcome if y'all going over here and y'all new on my YouTube channel, Kim Arts, Kemarts, Kim, like the singer Kim, Kemarts, arts. So I just want us to stop being limited. Stop being limited in our thinking. If you can, I'm not forcing nobody nothing, all right? I'm just merely up here explaining my opinions. These are mine. Y'all sure don't have to take none of my shit and run with it. But you can take it and look it up. I guarantee you're going to find out. I guarantee you if you look it up, you're going to find out. But you don't have to take none of it for word, for bond. Only way you can take somebody's word and bond for something is if you've tried it and it proved to be what it was to you. That's your truth. Your truth is in the application. It ain't in hearing somebody talk or hearing somebody's opinion about shit. Our truth becomes from where we apply the shit at. That's why I tell you it's spiritual application of a practice of whatever it is y'all doing, whether it's religion, traditional, Chinese, herbal, crystals, Reiki, yoga. It's all a practice. It's a lifestyle that you adopt that becomes the religious behavior. So we all have a religious behavior connotation about us, which is we do something religiously every day. Your breathing is a religion. You breathe every day without even thinking about it. You brush your teeth every day without even thinking about it. You put your clothes on and clock in and go to work without even thinking about it. Now, you be pissed off on the way driving there like, damn, I don't want to go to work today, but you still go clock in religiously, don't you? So religion is not a bad word. It's just we need to understand what religion truly is. And religion is only your habit of doing something that you don't even have to think one thought of. If you smoke, you ain't got to think about it. Your ass gonna smoke after you eat. That's your religion. If you go to happy hour 5 days out of the week or 6 days out of the week after you get off of work, that's your religion because you made a habit of doing it. So if you pray or meditate in the morning or in the evening or at noon, that is your what? Your religion, because you made what? A habit out of it. So that means any practice that you don't want or that is not beneficial, you can break it. Because habits is not the habit, it's the pattern in the habit. So you got to redo the what? The pattern. If you want to break what? The habit of it. Which means what? You got to change the attitude to change the altitude. You got to take the what? The initiative toward what? 5, change. I'm just saying, so we can wrap ourselves around what we truly want in this world, in our world, how we want to truly live in our world, in this world, outside us, like going to the store outside or going to the park outside. And it starts with us. So we all got to be willing to change, but it's all still religious at the end of the day. Spirituality, religious. I'm not religious. I'm not in a religion, but I am what? Religious to my what? Spirituality. My spiritual practice. Because I put it into what? Action. You have to put it into action, y'all. You got to do more than just lip service. You got to do more than just regurgitate it because you hear somebody say it. You got to go and put it into action for it to manifest into your life. Else it's not. It's just going to stay up there in the ethers. Basically going to stay up there floating around. As an idea, as a thought, as not so important to you to come what? To manifest it down here. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to help. That's going to be my new hashtag. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. That's it. So we can grasp what it is we're trying to create here with this new cycle that we got here. Because we all got this new collective cycle going on. And it's up to us to create that new cycle, right? Breaking generational curses. If you're working on breaking generational curses, then you have to what? Take the action to break those generational curses, whatever those generational curses are for your family line, for your ancestry, right? It could have been not being vocal, not speaking up, taking a beating and keep on licking, keep on ticking type of shit, like a doormat. For some of y'all, it could be money. For some of y'all, it could be just stability. For some, it could be just being happy with themselves, accepting themselves for who they are. I don't know what the generational, it could be anything. I mean, it literally, it could be anything. A self-accountability, that's a good one. That's a real good one. Self-accountability could be a generational curse that nobody in your family wanted to what? Take self-accountability. And you're here taking what? Self-accountability. So it could be anything, y'all. It could be anything that you recognize as a generational curse to your family, because guess what? That's the family you grew up in. So you're going to know it because you grew up in it, right? So you're going to know more than I'm going to know, more than the next person is going to know. You're going to know it first. So it starts with you first. It starts with you first. So let's see what else. Ooh, oh, the clock's on. One more time. One more. We ain't gonna be long-winded today. All right. Whoa. Judgment. See there? Higher calling. This is like epiphany. This person is realizing that these want to come out. Okay. Scorpio, dark night of the soul, conflicted. So this person is going through a lot of dark night of the soul, making a judgment call, a wake-up call, sees that you guys are the one they want to come in and bring that offer. So y'all can be dealing with a Scorpio fire sign, right? So this is dark night of the soul, life, death, and rebirth. This person is definitely, but y'all blocking. Hold on, and a 3 of wands. So let me hold these up. So y'all blocking. This person wants to come in, going through the dark night of the soul, could be blocking, but really wants to come in because they're facing the blockage here. So this person is thinking about coming in, protecting, standing y'all ground. Y'all standing y'all ground on y'all side. Y'all like, no, you're going to have to bring the work. No, you're going to have to bring it to correct. Oh, and look at the soulmate card back right there. Right there where my pinky at. The 6 of cups. Look. And then there's the 5 of wands. But then there's this, right? So there's a wake-up call, epiphany, a higher level commitment going on here. Somebody's like ready to come in and speak life. They want to speak life into this relationship or whatever y'all goals, this promotion, this commitment y'all going through, these events or whatever. You can speak life or death over it. It's in the power of the tongue. So it's really up to you guys what y'all do with it. All right. Don't take my word for the reading. Make your own decisions up. Choose your own path. I'm just relaying the messages that I'm seeing popping out in the cards. Some, it may be hit and miss. Some parts of it may resonate with y'all. Some of it may not. Only take what resonate and leave the rest on the Ayara. So again, this is the trumpet sound. Wake up, right? Life, death, and rebirth. Second most powerful card in the deck because it's like the sun being the first. You got to give life to it or you're going to have to end it, right? That means this relationship, like this person is taking a wake-up call to want to revive this relationship because they want to come in with this initiating card. And you have it because there was an ending. You got a 9 and a 10. You had the 10 of wands and you had the 9 of swords. So anytime you see the 9s, that's endings and completions. And anytime you see the 10s, that's the new beginnings that's forming. And that's why y'all got the aces. But, oh, I got the goosebumps. So even if y'all don't have a 1 out here, if you have a 9 and a 10, you're in a new beginning. And a lot of times you'll just get the Fool card to represent that new beginning. So you're going to definitely see it play out in the cards, whether it come out or not. It just haven't been revealed to you. Like the Fool card may come out, but not the ace. After you see a 9 or a 10, you just know it's a new beginning, but you don't know where it's at yet. You don't know if it's the Ace of Cup, the Ace of Pentacle, the Ace of Fire, the Ace of Wand, or the Ace of Sword. But you know it's a new beginning coming because you saw what? The Fool card. You saw the 9s and you saw the 10s. So you know after 0 is what? The 1. The new beginning. the initiating something new, in action, a romance, new money, fresh money coming in, new business endeavors with the coins, a raise or promotion you've been waiting on, or some type of stock or investment that you might have been collecting along the way, paying off, right? Could be a new job, a new boss, a new career, a new power move, something like that, right? Something you as an individual done, or something you do with if you're married. All right. So again, this is y'all blocking out, taking the high road, right? Things coming out at you. You're needing to focus and block out any distractions that you have to concentrate on where y'all going in the future. So I feel like you or your person may be going on a trip. Some of y'all could be planning on a trip. Some of y'all did have 3 people, because that's 3 wands right there. So it was a third party for some of y'all with that King of Cups, King Pen, and that King of Wand. So some of you guys had 3 choices. You had 3 options here. Okay. So now y'all made up y'all mind to you or your person had options. Both of y'all had options, because I feel both parties always have options and choices. Nobody's never without options and choices. So don't make a big deal about people having options and choices, because y'all got numbers in y'all phone and your person have numbers in their phone. But I feel like with this ace, somebody made up their mind which one they want to go into the future with, that they're foreseeing their future with, and they're leaving the other 2 options behind, right? So that means you're thinking about your future, waiting on your ships to come in for some of y'all, waiting on some ideas, waiting on, to take passion and take the lead and take charge toward that thing that you're passionate about. Okay. And y'all are blocking out any resistance. You're standing your ground, so to speak. You're taking the high road. You're not letting a lot of distractions get to y'all right now. And that's the reason why y'all blocked. And y'all may be a little feeling stuck or stagnant with your back against this portal, this wall, but that portal's open. You see the light? So y'all like, I got me an escape route. Okay. And you about to dip into another portal, another Stargate, right? So y'all like, shit, y'all forget I'm the what? You forget I'm the what? You're the magician here, right? Y'all the magician here. So y'all can go into any portal you want to go into, you got access to, right? So again, somebody is definitely thinking about coming in toward y'all and reviving it. There could be some internal conflict. There could be some external conflict with this. This could be people trying to start confusion around y'all. This could be betrayal. We saw the 7 of Swords, the slickery card, lying, cheating, deceptive, being, sneaky, withholding information, things like that. So again, this is somebody could be coming in trying to betray y'all, be slick, cause a lot of confusion. Some of y'all are doing some type of training. You're in a competitive industry, or you're competing, or somebody's competing against y'all. So put it where it fit, all right, for y'all individual life, all right. Let's see what else. Spirit source energy. What else you got for the collective here? TikTok and YouTube. Whoa, baby, somebody crying over spilled milk. Somebody feel like y'all moved on. Somebody feel like some of y'all are getting away. And they're ready to come in. They're working on either their finances, they're working on their money, or on themselves. They want to come in and work on the relationship. They're crying over spilled milk with that 5 of Cups because of the third party. Some of y'all may be in school, moving away. And that's the separation for some of y'all with this third party. You're not by your person, you're overseas, or just some distance between y'all. So I feel like, yeah, that's why the person is thinking about coming in and taking action and bringing it together with the 2 of Pentacles. Okay, things are now finally starting to work out. All y'all hard work is paying off, but it's been a long, tough, hard road for some of y'all with the 5 of Cups here, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. But I feel like y'all person want to come in and bring effort now to the equation here. All right, with the 8 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, y'all are working hard on something, on a move. Somebody is working hard on a move. Somebody is working hard on a move. Somebody is going to be relocating here. But there's a little sadness and remorse because of the separation. I don't feel like it's because y'all person did anything wrong. I feel like because it took so long, there's a little sadness or regret that it took so long. But I feel like somebody wants to move to smoother waters with y'all with that 7 of Swords. I mean, look, 7 of Swords, 6 of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. See, that's that sneaky joker. See me say 7? I'm looking dead at this damn card and say it's 7. Because that sneaky joker around here lurking. Lurk alert. Lurk alert. The lurk alert card, damn it. Okay? They around here lurking. All right? So again, I feel like it's not sneaky. I feel like somebody regret not working. For some of y'all, I'm hearing past life relationships, somebody regrets not working the shit out. For some of y'all that's divorced, for some of y'all that's broke up, your past person that's spying on y'all, that Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Night of Flight, the ghoster, is sad because they didn't give it a full effort to work it out with y'all. Now that I'm hearing that and feeling that. But for some of y'all in a third party, and this person is planning, thank you for the okay. So I'm hearing that some of you guys, person is planning on making a move. Could be, I feel house. I feel like buying something big, like a big purchase for some of y'all, like a big purchase. I feel like they're working on buying a big purchase, you know, for the future here, right? But there's a little sadness because they may feel like you're leaving or moving on, or y'all still distance. And that's really where the sadness is really coming, because it's taking, they're waiting. Like this is the waiting on the dock of the bay card for me. I dubbed it Michael Bolton song because this person waiting on the dock of the bay. Damn it. Okay. They waiting for this storm to pass. They waiting for their money, their duckies to get right, their finances to get right. They're working on themselves even, because this is a craftsmanship. This is somebody that, why am I losing connection? Ugh. So they're going to be over here. So we lost connection here. So I feel like that's somebody that is, let me close this out, y'all, because they dropped out. Hold on. Let me end this. Network error. Hold on, y'all. I swear. It lost connection, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to close it out. I don't know if it'll come right up again. TikTok.
Saying I got a girl pregnant.
TikTok need to grow up. Look at now, my title ain't even up there no more. God dang, TikTok. Y'all is like, let me cut this damn thing off. All right, I'm gonna cut that thing off for a minute. So I feel like y'all person is working on some type of purchase, or they're working on themselves, or now they wanting to come in. They're just waiting for that perfect time to come in and finish working on this relationship or giving this relationship full effort. But I feel like that they feel y'all may have moved on, or y'all ready to move on. But I feel like this is them wanting to move towards smoother waters too for some of y'all. Like they wanting to work it out, because the 8 of Pentacles there is about full effort and putting in some work. Now, okay, that probably wouldn't put in work. So I feel like they want to put in some work toward offer, commitment, marriage for some of y'all. I feel like y'all have already, for career wise, y'all have already put in the work that y'all needed to put in to go toward your wish fulfillment, to go toward y'all wish fulfillment that y'all, the star card is representing for some of y'all, your dreams and your wishes. So I feel like, yeah, makeup. Ooh, Lord. Okay, there we go. So I feel like I'm back on now, I think. Oh, I got to end the other one first. Hold on. So I feel like, okay, so I feel like y'all person wants to come in and they're sad because of the distance between y'all. I feel like this is some of y'all working on that job wise, that career y'all want to going toward. Y'all just waiting on the right time. For y'all, I'm hearing 3 weeks. I'm hearing 3 months. For some of y'all, if y'all are thinking about moving, I hear 3 months, 3 weeks. If y'all are thinking about moving, I hear 3 months and 3 weeks. 3 months and 3 weeks. I hear weeks that y'all are going to be, the time will be right for y'all to move. I'm hearing 3 months or 3 weeks. It'll be right for y'all to move. I feel like y'all are, because y'all are like, I know the conditions of the environment out there. I mean, well, I don't know if you want to call that environment, but hell, the what is it? The industry. Let me just put the industry because of the 501s. So I feel like some of y'all are stuck and stagnant if it's the right time to go toward that new business or that new job or that new career, right? Or if it's a good time for y'all to move. So I'm hearing 3 weeks or 3 months that y'all, it'll be the right time. Just continue to work on your money, stack your money for whatever this major purchase or move is. Just get things together. Work on things, okay? Work on things, because I feel like some of y'all are waiting to move. Like you want to move to a new job, to a new career or whatever. 3 weeks, 3 months, okay? And 3 weeks or 3 months will be a good time for y'all to move. Okay, just continue to work on y'all. I feel like y'all person too. For y'all, they got a person, a secret admirer or something. They may be making their move in 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months. Okay, within that time frame to come work and actually give the full effort of y'all relationship, because this is a soulmate relationship, a divine masculine and divine feminine relationship. And I feel like they don't want to take it no more. I feel like they want to come in and get things moving with some of y'all, and they want to bring things together after that rough patch, after that distance. With that water means distance a lot of times. So there is definitely some distance and some water in this damn reading. So again, see, distance and water right at the top. So I feel like this is somebody's dream to bring something together they've been working on for a long time with this right here. Okay, so whether it's y'all personal or whether it's y'all career, it'll be a good time for it. Okay, so there's a little bit of regret. I feel too from y'all past person that didn't work out, that it didn't work out, because now they see y'all in this light, in this starlight, in this spotlight. For some of y'all, like things are going good for y'all. The star card is all about things going good. So I feel like your past people see that now about y'all, everything going good. And that's why you're going to get people coming back, because y'all are doing good. All right. In your business, in whatever this Knight of Pentacles, whatever these offers, proposals, commitments, marriages are about, they're going to be good. They're going to be soulmate connections, no doubt. They're definitely going to be twin flame soulmate connections, divine feminine, divine masculine. But there's definitely some remorse and regret here too about y'all moving on. Okay, about y'all moving on, but that's what y'all supposed to do. You're supposed to move past the storm, right? The storm don't last always. This too shall pass. And look at that. That too shall pass, isn't it? It's passing, ain't it? It's passing on by. All right. So some of y'all done got out of it. Some of y'all have definitely got out of it. Y'all have gotten out of the freaking storm. Like rough patch in your life. And y'all have moved to calmer, peaceful waters. You know, y'all mentioned earlier on the first one, before we got disconnected on TikTok, somebody said they just want peace of mind. And they moving toward that peace of mind. So again, this is y'all moving, y'all protected wherever y'all go. There's Gemini, Libra, Aquarius there. Y'all are following y'all intuition on this thing. That's what, you know, when you look at my readings, make sure y'all following your intuition. Make sure y'all follow y'all intuition. Make sure you follow what's in your heart. Don't ever base something from what I say. I know y'all respect my opinion. I appreciate that. I truly do. But I still want it to be you. I still want it to be what your decision is, because that's your life lesson. I don't know what your life lesson is. I'm just reading the cards. You know, and what relates to you will stand out to relate to you, and what doesn't, throw that shit away. But then go back to you making the decision based off of what I say or present it to you through the cards, right? Because it's life experience for me, but it may not be life experience for you. But then again, you could learn from what? My life experience. It doesn't mean some mistakes you have to make. Some mistakes can be avoidable, but then there's those ones you will make, because that's what? Part of your life lesson. I got the goosebumps on that. So you get it? So always, it's a collective. It could be anybody, and some of y'all got the same time or vibration, experience similar things, so it's going to resonate on a collective scale with somebody out there. We don't know who. We don't know who. You see what I'm saying? So it's going to resonate with somebody, and some of y'all life lessons are overlapping. Like they're overlap. They're like in agreement with each other because y'all are experiencing similarities. That's what I'm looking for. Similarities. And that's okay. All right. So again, Six of Swords. What else, Spirit, for the collective money, love, and career that wanted to come out? Whoa, whoa. Hot mama summer, baby. Okay, we got a fire couple here. We got a fire couple and a money couple here. We had Oprah and Stedman 101. Now we had the King of Wands with the whoop whoop. Okay, with the whoop whoop whoop. You got the whoop de whoop. Okay, I'm just saying. You got the magnetism, baby. You got the hot mama summer, Dinah Summer. I'm just saying. Somebody on that fire. Okay, somebody on the fire riding high. Okay, I'm just saying. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, y'all going after y'all manifestation. Y'all are going after what y'all want to create. Y'all are magnetic. Y'all are spicy, sexy, attractive. This person finds y'all attractive, hot. You know, if you're handsome, if you're a man, you're handsome, because you could be in this energy too. Okay, this is just the energy on the card that says feminine. Men can be balanced with their feminine side too, as women can be balanced with their masculine side, because we all have both. All right, we have that duality within us. So this just shows, whether it's male or female, that y'all are magnetizing shit. You are bringing in the law of attraction. You are going after taking that initiative toward your dreams, wishes, your goals, your ambitions, things like that. Okay, it just means you're sitting in that power. See, there's the Knight of Cups coming in again that we saw earlier in the first, before we got off of TikTok, we saw him in the first. There's y'all Knight of Cups showing up. So somebody is definitely coming back to offer some love to y'all. Y'all may get a message in, oh shit, in the email or something. Y'all may, see there, y'all may be moving on from a third party karmic, or your person is ready to move on from a third party karmic. I just got a whole lot of cards trying to flip out on the damn floor. So let me see what this is up here by this lurk one. So this person is definitely got a crossword road with the Two of Wands that fell up there by the Page of Swords. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, your person is trying to decide which path to take. There's a decision here that somebody has to make. There's a door opening. There's two doors opening possibly for y'all to move on and get over karmic situations and deal with those karmic situations here. Third party. Again, Six of Swords is out with the Chariot, the Moon, the Cancer card. So it's time for some of y'all to move on, right? Cancer season could be time for some of y'all to move on and move and relocate as well. Okay, because I said 3 days, 3 weeks. I said 3 days, 3 weeks, and 3 months. So that's in between now and what? Cancer, Leo. We'll come after Leo. Is that Virgo? Am I crossing up my signs? July, August, September. Yeah, Libra then. Somewhere up in there. So it could be some of y'all. Somebody's definitely dealing with a karmic here. So there is a karmic here. Let me see what these are, y'all. Oh God. So we got a Libra down here. So somebody is definitely not gossiping anymore about y'all. There's that Five of Swords. Somebody has given up. Libra in reverse and wish fulfillment. So this could be somebody that left a karmic situation. This could be somebody that left a karmic situation, got a divorce possibly, ended a marriage. Okay, because there's a wish fulfillment right here in reverse. These two were kind of slanted, and I could go either way with them slanted. Okay, because they weren't quite like this. They were kind of slanted. So I feel like that's the Two of Wands that somebody has a decision. If they're going through with a divorce or ending a relationship here, and a wish fulfillment again with that Three of Swords under the bottom. So somebody is struggling with a karmic here. Somebody is definitely struggling and making a decision with a karmic. If they want to end something, maybe get a divorce, and come your way, okay, out there. Because they do see, this one was upright on the floor, but these two were slanted. So your person is like in between decision here. So that would explain why the Two of Wands came out with the page on top of the page for them lurking, stalking, to see if they want to come in and make that decision to go towards you or stay in that marriage. So I feel like somebody is at a crossroad. Somebody is at a crossroad. You got Libra, Venus right there, court, relationships, partnerships, businesships, marriages. And then you got the 5 sword, meaning somebody not wanting to give up, but just damn near about to give up. Probably about to give up or not give up. I don't know. And it's wish fulfillment. So they've learned their lesson in the karmic situation by being in the karmic situation. Now they have to what? Take the action to take the sword out and start the healing. So let's see what else. What? And look, Wounded Warrior was definitely what I was going to say after the 3 of Swords, and it's right there. So yeah, because your person been through a lot over the last, with that karmic, your person been through a lot. Like they've been beat hell, high water and back, okay? They've been beat, okay? Y'all been beat with these karmics. Like y'all been beat all upside the head with these karmics. Like, God, every time y'all turned around, y'all was getting your little noggin hit like you was hitting it on a wall or something. So that's why y'all heart is blocked, and that's why some of y'all are on the defense. Got the Great Wall of China, I call it up. You got a wall around your heart because of all the karmic stuff. Because of all the karmic stuff, disappointments in love. So again, soulmates popping up. Look at there, Leap of Faith, Queen of Swords. So now y'all have soulmate energy. Again, we done seen it, I don't know how many times, 3 or 4 times. So again, soulmate, balancing out your emotions, past life emotions that have placed that wall around your heart. And now it's time for y'all to take that leap of faith and change y'all mindset about that damn lack of love, lack of relationship, lack of money, whatever's in lack, whatever was depleting you guys, it's time for y'all to cut that shit out. Bop, 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 bop. Take that sword, that Queen of Swords, and cut that shit off at the goddamn root. Cut that shit off at the root. Okay? Zorro that shit. All right? Zorro that shit. All right, with that sword. So again, this is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, 5 of Pentacles, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo, Aquarius, Fool card, taking a leap of faith toward a soulmate. So I feel like you and your person that has this lack, this karmic energy floating around, y'all. That could be why y'all ain't quite came together yet. But I feel like because y'all had it and y'all got y'all defense up with this 9 of Wands, there's Tower moment behind it. And then there's that 5 of Wands popping up again. And then there's the 6, somebody was breadcrumbed or shortchanged or not given full effort. And then there's the Queen Pen behind that. And then there's the 4 Wands. So there's the marriage card. So again, I feel like if y'all could just take the leap of faith, y'all and y'all person, those that have, and we all had third party karmic, and we all have been heartbroken, and we all got options, and we all got choices. But if y'all could just take the leap of faith and do away with that negative, lacking mindset that y'all are coming from about relationships or about y'all money or about stability or about security or about your successes, and stop crying over the losses and go toward the what? The Knights of Pentacles. Go toward those opportunities that y'all have been wishing for forever. Forever. Okay? And take that leap of faith and stop moping about what was lost and look at what was gained. A wealth of what? Opportunities, jobs, promotion, knowledge, valuable connections, things like that. And you had the 9 of Cups with the Star card. So things that inspired your wish fulfillment. So I feel like if you and your persons or whoever y'all dealing with out there would just take the leap of faith, like it's saying, and get out of this, cut this mindset out, that y'all will find that y'all would connect with that soulmate. Y'all would connect with that soulmate, that happily ever after, the love of your life, someone that you dreamed of. Look at the butterflies. This is something beginning. For some of y'all are going to take that leap of faith towards something beginning, even though it's a little scary because y'all had the Scorpio card out. And I feel like y'all are a little nervous, a little butterflyish a little bit, you know, a little bit of like, what if it don't work? Okay, well, you're going to have to change that mindset. Because if y'all going into it, what if it don't work because of the past, you're not going to be able to create the future. So you got to kind of like, don't blame the future for the past. Learn from the past. Be better at you today so you can create that happily ever after is what y'all need to work on. So that's what's coming up for me here in these little few cards right here is not get bent over to people that broke your heart. The disappointments in that love, you know, in the love that created that wall, the great wall of China around your heart. Open up your heart. Just open up your heart and take that leap of faith, because all love is not going to turn out like those Three of Swords or karmics or like that past relationship. Y'all got to give it a chance. So the hope, this card is the hope and healing card. We're saying, give it hope, give it a chance. Take the leap of faith. Trust in yourself. Trust in the union, the divine union, the divine timing. And that's time. Trust in the divine timing, because that's time right there, right? That takes time. So y'all are not going to get over these damn triggers and these, y'all are not going to get over these triggers and these, traumas overnight. But long as y'all are aware of them, you'll be able to work through them together. Y'all will be able to understand each other more, and the broken hearts that y'all been through with different relationships or failed relationships or abandonment issues, mama daddy issues, lack of issues, poverty issues, or whatever the curses are, you'll understand each other better for it now. So that therefore it will be able to thrive. And this is the beginning. This is the beginning for some of y'all of a soulmate divine union connection here. It's gonna lead to marriage, because we just saw the Four of Wands right there. So it's gonna lead to stability in the home, in the work for some of y'all, because y'all ended something right there and y'all decided to what? Balance out. There's a reciprocal card right there, the Six of Pentacles. Balance out any internal, external influences. You know, you had the wake up card, the tower card, the tower moment, the aha moment, that y'all came out of something, that y'all realized y'all are out of it. Like some of y'all didn't realize y'all were freaking in a new beginning. And this tower moment helped y'all see, this moment of clarity, epiphany, helped y'all see this 9 was actually you coming out of it. And coming out of it safely. You're guarded, you're protected. You're like giving Mother Nature the knee, like, whoo, thank you, I'm out of it. But not really believing you're out of it. Y'all are not really believing that you're out of it yet, because you got to see the sun. Y'all want to see the sun. You know, you want to see like some action. You want to see some, not only action, evidence. That's what the word I'm looking for. Y'all want the evidence. Y'all want the evidence. Y'all like, okay, if I'm out, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence that I'm out? Because it hadn't caught up yet. It's still like, it's like y'all, it hadn't came into the physical to where y'all fully are surrendering that you're out of it. Oh, I just split that, and that was the Wheel of Fortune. Wow. I just opened the card deck to put the cards that I just had for the reading inside, and there's the Wheel of Fortune. So this is divine timing and fate, and there is a turnaround. So that was y'all proof. I was saying y'all wanted to see the sun. There it is. Boom, shakalaka, boom, baby. There is your damn sign. I was just saying y'all wanted to see the evidence that things are turning around, even though y'all know, and the Wheel of Fortune comes out. Fate and destiny comes out. All levels turn around, come out. I was just picking the cards up to put the other ones in there, and this one was right here. I kid you not. Y'all saw it? That y'all can see my hand, but they can't. I don't think they can see my hand because of the iPad camera ain't pointing down. But this is where I split the deck at, to put the other cards in the middle so I can shuffle. So again, this is y'all proof. Now, whether you accept it, believe it, trust it, know it, feel it, think it, I don't know. This is just where I split the deck when I was talking about y'all wanting a sign. And this is y'all damn sign. Probably not all of y'all, but it's for somebody. All right, things have definitely turned around on all levels. Y'all have the new beginning. Even though we only saw the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cup, that was all levels. You just haven't seen, or you may have already seen the Ace of Pentacle and the Ace of Sword. Or you haven't seen the Ace of Pentacle or the Ace of Sword yet. But that Wheel of Fortune card was things turning around for y'all. Even in that divorce, in that Libra, things turning around for y'all in that favor. So y'all are getting an avalanche of new beginnings with this 9 endings and completions. So again, if y'all could just let go of the need to cry over spilled milk. Let go of that need to cry and moan or mope and pope and feel bad over past life, over things that spilt. You just wipe them up or it evaporates, right? If it's outside, it goes in the ground. But if it's inside, it what? You just clean up the mess. Just clean up the mess. Clean up the emotions, y'all. This is water. Clean up your emotional mindset, your emotional feelings, your emotional belief systems. Oh my God, spirit talking. Oh, I almost want to say hallelujah. Okay. God damn, that was deep. That one shocked me. I was gonna be like, what? Just clean up your emotions, they're saying. Clean up the way y'all feel. Y'all think it's just Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. No. Because y'all may be a Virgo. Y'all may be a Gemini. It is saying whatever you're holding on to that's creating this wall, clean it up. Don't cry over spilled milk. Clean it up. Clean it up. Clean up your emotions. Clean up your emotions. That's what I'm hearing. Clean up your emotions. It's gone. It's spilt. You're at the end. It's spilt. You can't go back. Stop trying to go back, y'all, and clean up the mess. You can't go back and clean up the mess. You can't go back crying over spilled milk. You can only start in that new cycle that y'all got. You can only start there and build what? And create what? Better emotions, clear emotions, sincere emotions, or whatever the case may be. Right? Whatever the case may be. You can only create that clarity. Emotions are clarity, right? Think of water. Think of water. Clean it up. Drink water. Drink water will get y'all mind from being clouded. Clear it up. Flush it out. Flush out the toxins. Flush out the toxins. Clear it up. Right? Clear up your skin, clean up your insides, flush out your toxins, your lymphatic system, whatever's in y'all that's getting what? That's making things unclear or clouded in your judgment or clouded in your emotions. All right? Put a glass of water by the bed. I was taught from one of my spiritual brothers a long time ago, sleep with a glass of water by the bed. And I do that. It'll help you remember your dreams. Not only that, it will give you that clarity that you need. And do you know I've always done that? I haven't even stopped. That's what spiritual application is, y'all. It don't matter where you get the information from. It's you implementing it. If you choose to, and if it's helping you, you will continue to do it. That's religious. That's religion. So I have a habit of keeping water by the bed. Just a small glass of water. And my bottled water for me to drink. But water on the nightstand. Just a glass, a little shot glass. Look what I got. This was over here, but I got one in there. But I'm just saying, it don't have to be a big old ass full glass, just a glass of water. Okay, if you choose, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's just, if you want to try it and see if it works for you, you can always do something like that. It's on your altars. You have it on your altars. So why not have it by the bed? Help you remember shit. Them dreams, right? Right? So I'm sharing it because somebody shared it with me. Because a spiritual brother shared it with me. And I've still done it to this day. Y'all don't even realize how long ago that's really been. That has been a long time ago. Like over 6 years. 6, 7 years. That's a long freaking time to do something, ain't it? So you see what I'm saying? And dreams getting real now. So it helps you remember those lucid dreams. You know how some people wake up and they don't, I remember dreaming, but I can't catch. That helps. That a lot of times, that little thing right there help you remember your dreams. It'll help you. And then keep it clean every day. Keep a fresh one every day. Sometimes I hit and miss, but I know I go over there and put more water in it for the most part every day. Some days I just don't fool with it because it don't be on my spirit to do it. Like they be okay with it. I know when they're okay with it and when they're not, because they're going to tell me to go do it. But when the spirit ain't okay with it, they're going to tell you. And when they want it changed, they're going to tell you. That's why it's hit and miss. Every day would be great. Some days they don't want it though. Some days they don't want it. Some days they're okay. Even with rum. Like I got these damn gnats flying around here, right? They've been in their rum. Right? They 100 proof Jamaican rum. 120 proof. And I was like, shit, I don't want no dead gnat in my goddamn rum. Okay. Like that. So the next week came, I was over there and I smelt it. I said, oh, they drinking that shit. Because I smelled it. And by then you would think it would evaporate, right? And it wouldn't be no smell left. Oh, they was sipping, okay? They was sipping. So they was having a sip party. So the next week I came, or a couple of days after, I said, y'all ready for me to pour this out? Yeah. They wanted to pour out. So they know. And you're not supposed to have nothing dead on it, right? In it. And I'm like, but I can't stop them. Right? That part is out of my control. So the spirit knows when things are out of y'all control that you cannot. You see what I'm saying? That it's almost impossible for me to control these damn little goddamn gnats as much as I've been spraying and putting vinegar out. Like they keep popping up. I done poured a little water in them now. I hadn't seen none. So hopefully I killed them. You know, but it helped. But one good thing came out of it. That thing helped. That rum helped me collect them son of a guns. They was in my water. They was in my coffee. They was in my 120 proof. So it helped me collect their little dead asses too, didn't it? And I said, I bet y'all got a good high before y'all crawled on out of here. They went out with a bang, bang, baby. Them little gnats went out. Oh, wait. They went out feeling toasty, okay? So they went out, and I was like, okay, spirit good with it. Spirit good with it. Long as you make sure your spirits are good with what you're doing. And long as you're in tune with them and you follow what they're doing, you know what you're doing. Because they know I was doing my best, what I could do to get rid of them things. And they kept coming in my plants, you know, egg laying and shit, right? Whatever they do to grow. And I ain't seen none too much because they usually be trying to get up my nose, you know, trying to get under my nose. Or if I got a light in my face from the phone, they come around the phone. I ain't got none over there by my fruit. So I think I got them when I mixed that vinegar with that water and poured it in them plants. I think that kind of got rid of them. It killed them. So, but I'm saying that when you're in tune, your spiritual team or guides will let you know what to do. Your main thing is to do. Your main thing is if you're going to do it. Your main thing is how committed you're going to be to doing something. That's what that's about. They know we're going to make mistakes. They know things are out of our control because we're human. Just we be trying to control shit that we don't need to be trying to control. And that's when you got to surrender to the universe. That's when you got to kind of let go. Let bygones be bygones. You got to let, the apples fall off the tree. And when you pick all the apples that fall off the tree, go throw all them bitches in the trash can. Because I done learned that too. Remember, I told y'all that a couple weeks ago or a week ago on the live. It ruins the whole bunch. Throw them out if you got a rotten apple. Because that gas coming out that apple, you don't want to take a bite in them other apples. And they told me that. And I was like, woohoo. Because I was about to have them apples and be eating them. And I was like, okay, see how the spirits look after you? If you listen to them. They will look after you if you listen to them. If you on the right and you ain't meaning no harm. They ain't gonna let harm come to you if you ain't meaning no harm. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what to do with them gnats in that room. I was like, I just put this shit out. I was like, them wasn't for y'all. I was like, gnats, them was not for y'all. That shit's $25 a bottle, okay? Jamaican proof rum. That shit is $25 a bottle plus tax. It was not for y'all ass, okay? So that's me thinking like, but they flew on in there. So it wasn't my problem. So, that's what religion is. It's what y'all do. Like y'all go to church every Sunday, every given Monday, Sunday, whatever, Saturday, if you're an Adventist. You go pray. All that stuff is religious. It's really habitual. It's really shit. It's really, see how they, look at that. I just moved this over, bumped the cord, and my light fall out the minute I say it's habitual. Go figure, right? Go figure. That's them saying it's habitual. That's what religion is. So they're agreeing that that's what religion is. Because they cut the damn light out. They're like, yep, that's what it is. So it's not what you are. It's not so much what you practice. It's in any and everything that y'all do out of a pattern or out a habit that forms a pattern. So if you want to break the pattern, you break the habit. But in order to break the habit, you have to replace it what? With the new habit. We always say, if you're an eater and you want to lose weight, then you got to take the bad habits away and you have to replace them with the positive habit. So it kind of glides into this. Bad habit with positive habit. Old mindset to new mindset. And that's what makes the 360. You end up completing things and getting things done because you got, anytime you trying to break something that you want to quit, whether you consider it good or bad or a negative habit or unhealthy habit, you got to replace it, y'all, with something positive. Else you're going to relapse. So if you don't place it with something positive, that's where you get the relapse from. That's where you get the tests and trials that is hard to do because you're not putting nothing in its place positively. Whether it's your mindset, whether it's your thinking, whether it's lack of exercise, whether it's not reading, whether it's whatever it is, right? Not thinking before you speak, being too much with your emotions on your sleeve, then you have to what? Pull back and not do things out of what? Emotion. If you're thinking before you speak, then you have to what? Start practicing pausing before you speak. So you see what I'm saying? Every action has a what? Reaction. Every action has a reaction. And we're judged by our reaction to things. We're not judged by what people say or do to us, but we're judged by our reaction to what people say or do towards us or projected at us. You got to look at it from their point of view, but then you got to respond toward what? You. You got to respond because that's what creates the karma here. The karma is coming from our own individual responses to things people say or do toward the us, toward the individual, right? So that's where you're creating the karma from. That's where you call me ugly, and how I respond to you calling me ugly would be my karma. If you call me outside of my name, then how I respond to you calling me outside of my name is my karma. Right? How I respond to the person outside of me is my karma. Their karma is what they said about me that wasn't true. Right? Because I don't know what they said about me. If this gossip, I don't know what they said about me. So the karma is whatever they said about me that is untrue, that is going to what? Reciprocate back on them. Boomerang back on them, because they're talking about something that they don't have any idea about. You see how it works? So then you got to what? Refrain from what? Gossip. If you're a gossiper, you got to stop gossiping. And you got to start, well, how am I going to replace gossiping, Kim? I'm just so glad y'all asked. By stop hanging around gossipers. And what? Don't gossip. Right? Read a book. Listen to an empowerment video. Take a walk outside. Go hug a tree. All right? Go ground. It's a lot of things you can put in the place of what? Gossip. Whatever floats your boat. So see, we all got to break religious practices that are unhealthy, belief systems that are unhealthy, by what? Changing, by doing something different to put it in something that we want to do. You may want to look into Taoism, Judaism. I don't know. I'm just randomly saying whatever it is you want to do as an offset to something that is not beneficial to you anymore. You may want to look into something else. Dalai Lama. I don't know. Sage, shaman. I don't know. High priestess. I don't know. I'm just saying, if something is not working for you and creating more karma, negative karma, and there's no negative and positive, but I'm going to use it for the sake of, just like using good or bad for the sake of. If there's bad or negative behind what you're doing, then you have to go over here and do something else to bring what? The positive in. And the same discipline, this is the butt kicker, the same discipline and commitment that y'all used to do this with, you got to now use it to do this with. So now that's where the hardship comes in. That's where the hardship comes in, because, oh, it was so easy to do this because it's so wrong. So it's so easy to do wrong, but it's so hard to do right. But then they're both easy, because it's what? Perception. So, but this one takes more dedication to do right. But this was easy because, of course, if the devil got you, the devil gonna leave you right there. It's gonna make it easy for you, right? The devil ain't gonna make it hard for you, so to speak, devil, right? Mindset. Ain't gonna make it hard for you to do wrong, because the devil wants you to do wrong. Is it? It's gonna be like, oh yeah, I got them. Let me go over here and get this one I don't got. See that? But devil and God is a mindset, is a frequency. So in order for y'all to raise your own frequency in your mindset, you got to raise your own vibration up. From being that thing that you're vibrating to, you have to change your own vibration up. And that's the way you do it. That's how you start to work on it. You have to do it. You have to initiate. I can talk forever. I can talk however long I need to talk. But if you ain't initiating it into practice, into a habit, into a pattern, into a sequence, then it's just flying over your head or flying out one ear to the other, to somewhere else. Or you ain't even bringing it in, which is fine. You don't have to if you're not ready, because it's not intended if it's not ready. So it's only intended for those that are ready, all right? That those that are allowing, not those that are unallowing. It ain't intended for those that are unallowing. It's intended for those that are allowing change to come in. right? So that's what and if you want peace, then you have to what? Be peace. You have to create that peace. So you got to find out where that not so peacefulness is coming from. You have to get to the root of where the not so peacefulness is coming from to create the peace that you're wanting. Because you said you just don't want to be disturbed. You just don't want people to disturb your peace. So then you got to go find out who's disturbing the peace, what's disturbing the peace, why are you disturbed in the peace? Is there something unpeaceful within the self? So you're going to still go back to you. I'm going to point you back to you. Right? With what you say, I'm just going to point you back to you. Peace comes with what you eat. That too. That too. That too. What you're watching, what you're listening to, who you're talking to, who you're talking about, what you're talking about, what you're thinking about, what you're saying, everything. Everything. That's right, shadow work. Everything. Except y'all are forgetting everything is included. But it's coming from everything. But you're forgetting that everything is included. Even you. Like I said in the other live, y'all are taking yourself out of the equation. No. You're not exempt. I'm not exempt, so you're not exempt. You cannot take yourself out of the equation and say it's everybody else except you. No, because nobody down here perfect. And like I said, we're all sick, in need of what? Healing to some degree, on some level, dimension, space, and time. So no, you cannot point the finger at no one, no matter what their level title is on this plane. No. Because we all came down here to what? Work on ourselves and help each other what? Work on ourselves and help each other what? Build on ourselves. I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, tell me. Correct me. I'm open for correction. I'm open for correction. I don't debate against something that I know I need to really change about me. That's what a leader is. You're going to self-correct first. To be a leader, you got to be willing to self-correct first. Like I say, push the motherfucking correct button on yourself before you try to go and correct and manipulate somebody else's life. Because a manipulator wants to manipulate because they have no control over their own self and life. So their way of getting that power or control, they go try to control other people's lives. That's a manipulator. But when you can push the button on your own self, that's a master. That right there, and I'm not saying master again as in a perfect human being. No, because there's no perfect human being here. I'm saying a master as you know it points back to you first. That's a master. Not pointing at everybody else. Not blaming everybody else for what happens, but pointing back to you first to correct you first. Then that will correct the outside. Be the best version of yourself. No perfect people. Exactly. So, y'all got it? Let me do these. This soulmate reading was beautiful. It was beautiful. Thank y'all. Peace, love, and light and harmony to all of y'all. Wish all of y'all the best. Oh, where's my cards turned around here? Give your relationship a chance. It's safe for you to love. It was like turned the other way. You deserve love peeking out at me. Okay, well, now they don't want to talk. Spirit source, what kind of oracles you got? What else you want to, what advice you got for everybody on this soulmate reading? On this love, money, and career. And it was about money, sort of. Mostly it was about career. Well, Eight of Pentacles is working on your money. So it was all three of them. It was love, money, and career. Just whatever part that y'all working on as a couple, if y'all already married, or if y'all are single. So it was about love, money, and career. So Spirit Source Energy, what advice do y'all have for the collective TikTok and YouTubers on this reading? Let's find out together. All right. Keep an open mind on the bottom. See there? Be allowing. To be allowing is to keep an open mind. Don't shoot things down that y'all don't know what y'all talking about unless you've tried it for yourself. Now, it may not work for you, but it doesn't make it wrong. It doesn't make it right. Even if you put a glass of water, if you go, okay, I'm going to try what Kim said, put a glass of water, and it don't work. It don't work. It just ain't working for you. It's just something that worked for me. And then ask your spirit guides first. Do I need to do that? Do you want me to do that? Don't just go do it. You still got to consult your posse, your entourage, your spiritual entourage. You got to ask if it's something that you may not even need that in this lifetime. That's why you don't run out and do every single thing that you hear, because it may not be a need for you to do that this lifetime. You don't have to be in everything, but you're a part of everything. But I'm saying you don't have to run out there and get all of this, that, and the other, unless it is a part of your journey. Just stick to what's a part of y'all journey, and you'll be fine. You don't have to run and try to compete with somebody. Do this because somebody doing this. Do this because somebody doing this. Get this because somebody got that. Do it because that's something you want to do and you want to learn about. That's the choice you have to make. Doing something that you want to really learn about. Healing family issues. So your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So you got to forgive yourself, forgive your parents. So that's under, I need a cut. I was shuffling. I almost forgot. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. Reconciliation. Did I not say somebody was coming back? Didn't I say somebody was coming back? I cut the cards and y'all got reconciliation under the bottom. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So that is a soulmate. Some of y'all, that is a soulmate that's coming in. Let's see, what advice you got, Spirit? Oh, that want to come out. Oh my God, it didn't want to come. Oops. Y'all, etiquette. Spirit be playing too damn much, don't it? It be just damn playing too damn much. How is gonna bring the damn card stuck in my damn head like that? Spirit be playing too much. I swear, Spirit be playing too much. So y'all got a reconciliation coming. Someone from y'all past is coming back. Okay? I'm just saying. I don't know who. Don't even ask me who. All right. And then see, healing family issues is still under the bottom. So this could be something you or your person is working on. Y'all are working on healing those family issues or any kind of issues about your growing up. When I hear the healing family issue part, I'm hearing like maybe your childhood, maybe you got some unresolved trauma that's causing that 3 of Swords and that blockage with that Great Wall of China card, 9 of Wands. When y'all come to a resolution within yourself, a solution within yourself about that know that that's not who you are today, that your past, don't hold your past against yourself. You learn from your past and create your future with it. Don't let it stop you from taking a leap of faith, and just make peace. That's what I'm trying to get. Thank you, Spirit. Make peace with your past. Make peace with your pain. And that's where your power comes from. Your power is coming from y'all making peace with your past. No matter how dark, no matter how hard the struggle is real is, no matter how dim, confused, lack thereof you may have experienced. It's all about us making peace with our past, that we step into our power. That's it. That's it. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't dictate who you're going to become. It just was your learning process. It was part of your journey you had to go through to make you who you were today. So that's why you can make peace with your past and heal the family issues by knowing that it's just your past. It doesn't create who you are today. You have the ability to create who you are today. But if you're going to live in your past, sometimes that stops us many times because we can't get over or let go of the traumas and the triggers and all those dark night of the soul things that we're supposed to be working on to heal the family. That's like generational. That's almost like a generational curse card almost. That's almost like working on, it has that feel to it. Those that have to work on certain things that your ancestors may have done, and you're the, oh, thank y'all. Oh, God, I gotta cut the shit off and cut it back on. Okay, before, I don't even know where was I at, y'all? I haven't even moved the cards. I just was talking to TikTok and resetting the phone, cutting it off and cutting it back on so I don't lose y'all. What did I say last? Living proof, front line of the cosmic download, 1%. I was saying whatever your past is, in order for us to create a new, create our futures, we got to learn from our past, not repeat the past, but we got to learn from the past, create our future from it, right? Create that now from it, in that now. So, and making peace with however you were raised, whatever dysfunctional families you had, right? Whatever went on dysfunctionally that shouldn't have went on, we got to forgive ourselves and that family line. And that's how we heal our family lines. And we step into our power, our true power. So it's healing from the past, the pain past, and stepping into that power in that present. And that's how we heal our generational lines and curses and all that shit that they've done. Because all of our folks have done some devious shit. Some may have done some more devious shit than other people devious shit, but we've all done some devious shit. We gotta bring the truth to the table. We've all done some devious shit now. I'm just saying, we've all done some devious shit. Some more than others devious shit, and some still doing it today. Yes, but I'm saying this ain't about them doing it today. This is about the individual today. This is about us stepping into our power through that healing, that family card. So now that this one to come out, I'm gonna take this one, trust. So again, reconciliation is coming, and this situation is gonna call for y'all to have trust, faith, or trust, whatever, trust. So those are your two cards so far from advice. This card want to come out, worth waiting for. So that's y'all divine timing card. So this was showing y'all that this was worth waiting for. Y'all waiting wasn't in vain. It was divine timing that placed y'all in that holding, waiting thing, waiting moment or waiting zone or whatever you want to call the thing, right? If you were waiting, contemplating, or stagnant or stuck, it was for divine timing because it wasn't time for something yet to manifest. Y'all would have manifested prematurely, is what I'm hearing. You would have manifested prematurely, which would have failed. So that's why y'all were set in some of y'all with that 4 of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, y'all were just sitting there waiting, thinking about taking a cup. Y'all thought y'all was stuck, but y'all really wasn't stuck. Y'all were getting time to work on some shit, to work through some stuff, and possibly step in your own power and heal from your own past. That's why it was a holding for some of y'all. That's why it was a stuck moment kind of feel to it with that 2 of Wands, because y'all had to work on some things, some forgiveness, some things, some 3 of Swords, karmic energy y'all was still holding on to that y'all didn't probably even realize y'all were holding on to with that 3 of Swords, with that karmic. Okay, so y'all got reconciliation, somebody coming back, trust. The situation calls for you to have faith. That was the Fool card. Take the leap of faith. And then worth waiting for is like that the Jupiter card, Sagittarius Jupiter card, divine timing. The 2 of Cups card, the soulmate card. So y'all had to wait. Divine timing is at work in y'all love life. So y'all are to be working still, because there's still a lot of work for us all to do. So we're still supposed to be working on our inner self when things arise, or okay, who is this? Flirt and forgiving and learning. Flirt and forgiving and learn. So even if you don't have okay, let me say this. You can't make a trigger come up. First of all, Oh, I forgot all about my lemon water. It's cold. Shit. I forgot my lemon tea and honey. God dang it. Okay, first of all, we can't make triggers come up. They come up when it's time for you to handle them. So don't force triggers to come up, because you can't you can't do that. But what we can do, if we know we need some improvements in our own lives, we work on those improvements until the triggers come up. Right? So that's what we're supposed to be doing, because that's that inner time frame work you're always going to be working on yourself about. But then when that deep root of the dark night of the soul comes in and said, okay, because you did this amount of work on yourself, boom, here's a trigger for you to handle. Okay. Instead of people running from that, getting mad at other people and lashing out and doing spells and shit and all that other fucking shit, all the fuckery shit that we don't like, when people make us mad or make us feel some kind of way, we want to hang, get at them. That's karma when you do that, because that's your reaction, not mine. Because sometimes we don't know we're triggering other people by what we do. So it's not really intentional, but it's to get the person to intentionally work on themselves though. Now, in the meantime of triggers and traumas and deep-rooted suffering that we went through in the past, when it comes up, that's when we work on it. We don't run from it. But in the meantime, what you know, your positive and negative of your sign is what we work on in the meantime. If you're a procrastinator, go work on not procrastinating. If you're lazy, go work on not being lazy and get moving. Remember, every negative, you got to substitute it with a positive. Every unhealthy habit, you got to put a positive habit into place. So that's what fills in the gap, so to speak, of us not, okay, what trigger can I? You don't know. You won't know what the trigger is until it arrives, until it pops up, pop, front and center in front of your damn face. Like an invisible wall shit. Like, boop, and you like, the fuck is that? You won't know. So it's no possibly way y'all can go in and hunt a trigger down and work on it. Now that card said hunt your fears and desires down. Fears could be a form of trigger. Fears could be a form of you getting close to what you're manifesting. So you don't even know technically if a fear is your fear of the unknown or your fear that you're getting close to succeeding. And some of us have fear of success. Some of us have fear of the unknown. Some of us have fear that we're going to be what's the word? Damn it, it just left. Successful, if I hadn't already said it. You see what I'm saying? Some of that is you saying, oh, you're getting close to being successful and whoop, now I'm afraid. Or you're afraid of the unknown and you have a fear of heights. Then you have to go do what? You have to go on something high to try to break that fear. So that's why the wealthy, I love to quote some of their sayings, and you hear me say it all the time, feel the fear and do it anyway, because it's that unknowing that freezes us and locks us up. Because we're looking at fear and it hadn't even happened yet. And a lot of times it don't even happen. It's not something that is realistic or true. It's just something that you got too far in the future to think about, and you put yourself out there on this ledge, and now you're afraid because you went too far out, right? You started looking at, let's say, the ending instead of taking the steps. So that's why you can't really go in and get the triggers. The triggers pop up on their own. But now if I know I'm afraid of heights, I can go bungee jump. I ain't telling nobody to bungee jump. I could go on what? Roller coasters to break what? That fear. I can go climb a mountain. I ain't telling nobody to go climb a mountain. I'm just using examples. So that's how you break the fears, y'all. That's how you track down the fears. But you really can't really track down. The traumas come up when you're ready to deal with them and face them, or you're going to run. That's the ego, fight or flight. You're either going to fight and work your way through that trigger or that trauma, or you're going to take off. The fight or flight steps in. Either we going to go a mano on this bitch, we going to fucking duke this fear shit out, or whatever this trigger out, or we going to run, duck, hide until the next time it come out. Because it's going to keep coming out, right? Until you face it. So that's why you can't even force the triggers, because you don't even be ready for the triggers if you're forcing it. And then you may be trying to bring up something that is not ready for you to deal with in the first place. You see what I'm saying? The body does its own natural purging. The body goes through its own natural purging process. You shouldn't force a purge. You shouldn't force a purge because you're not ready for the purge. You've not even learned all the lessons leading up to the purge so that you can know why y'all even need to purge in the first place. So don't try to force your triggers and traumas out. And a lot of times if we're just all channeling and talking and chopping it up, we may trigger people unintentionally. Some may try to trigger you intentionally by what you say. And a lot of people, I know they try to trigger me, but it don't work because I'm beyond that shit. But a lot of people will listen to what y'all say, come back and say something and try to trigger you. Now, your response is the karma. I'm telling you, people play some manipulative games, but that's a person that hasn't dealt with themselves and haven't gone very far. Because you don't try to trigger somebody on purpose. Because you don't know where they are in their developmental curve. But somebody that's kind of like me, that kind of know that you'll know if you're beyond that shit. That's the point. Y'all got to know when y'all beyond shit, what deserves a response and what doesn't. Because I keep telling y'all that response to that other person, whether they're trying to trigger you or not, is going to be your karma. So a lot of people will try to get you to put karma on yourself because it has to come back to the address of the person that it belongs to. You know, with your name on it and your address. But see, that's the game people play out there because they're immature. Immature people play that game. If I'm triggering you because I'm aware, then that just shows you need to work on your awareness. It's not me intentionally doing it. It's me sharing with people that are aware and you're just happen to hear it and getting triggered. That's what that means. I'm not even talking to the unaware. I'm chopping it up with the people that are aware. Because that's my intention. Because I know the people that that are unaware ain't gonna relate to what I'm saying, and they may get mad. So me opening my mouth has nothing to do with the unaware people at all. I'm leaving their ass asleep. But if they stumble across me and hear something that triggers them, then this is their time to work on that. So they cannot be triggered so easily. And they can work out their own salvation within their own self. So, no, I can't hide. You ain't gonna hide. You're gonna send triggers to people when y'all open your mouth about what y'all post or about what y'all say, whenever y'all say it. But that's not up to you it's not up to you to decide if it's going to trigger somebody or not. Who gives a freak? I really don't care because I'm not intending it for harm anyway. That's not my intention. So why would I care who hear it or not? Because I'm not doing it for them. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing it to hurt them. So it's all about what are y'all intentions behind what y'all saying and behind what y'all are posting. That's what it really boils down to. And what you haven't worked on in yourself that you would get triggered to try to backlash or try to throw another trigger out. You can't throw another trigger out against somebody that has elevated. You can't. It's gonna be ineffective. And it's gonna trigger back on you like a backfire. That's why it's called backfire in the first place. Triggers what? Backfire. So again, stop. Just stop. Because it ain't pretty. It ain't cute. It ain't handsome. It just shows a level of ignorance is what it shows. And it shows a level of undevelopment in us where we're immature and where we say we're grown, high priestess, goddess, kings, queens, and all this and the other titles that we got. But then we act childish. I thought y'all word said you put away those childish things when you get old. Like, you know what I'm saying? The game. They say something like that. When you got old, you put away what? Childish things. I know that's what it said because I remember that from back in the day. That's one of them repetitious ones they always threw out there at your ass. You know? So why are we supposed to be mature and human form body grown, but acting childish? That's what I'm trying to see. So that means some people ain't really developed, even though they're in what? Grown ass bodies. And then some people are. Some people are mature and grown bodies, and some people ain't mature and grown bodies. Now, if that's the case, then that means you could have some young people that's young and are more mature than adults. Same. Flip it, baby. Always a contrast, like Abraham said. It's always a contrast. So if you can be grown and be mature, you can be young and be mature. I'm just saying. Contrast that shit. Contrast. Light and dark. Dark and light. Balance that shit. Balance that shit. So that's why you need to listen to youngins and you need to listen to seniors. But some cases, seniors are not always mature as they think they are. And they need to be the one to listen to the younger ones that are more mature than they. Quote unquote. Balance that shit. See what I'm saying? Everything is contrast. Everything has a contrast. Your karmic has a contrast. Your soulmate twin flame has a contrast. Everything has a contrast. Just where are you in the contrast is the question. Just where all of us is in the contrast is the damn question. That is the question to ask. Where are you at in the contrast is the question, y'all. Are you on the immature side or are you on the mature side? Or you balance both sides? Where are you at in the contrast? Are you in the vortex like she say? Then this would be the vortex right here. The balance between the yin yang. This would be the vortex because these two are contrast. Light and dark, black and white, positive, negative. That would be the contrast. Then the vortex would be here, straight in the middle. That would be the vortex she's talking about. The center of what? Source. The center of source. That ain't rocket science. But to some people it is. But it's not. What do you need to release? Wane and moon. Gravity, right? Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. So y'all got some prosperity coming. God dang. Well, damn. Shazam, okay? Hold the vision. Good God. Fixed moon. Y'all saw that card? That damn thing. They snatched that damn card out of that bitch. They was like, give me that motherfucking card. Okay? And it fell on the yin yang sign. It fell on that because it was sitting right there. Fell directly on it. What the hell? You ain't got to snatch cards from me, Spirit. I'm with you. I ain't against you. God damn. Look at that damn card. Just said, give me that damn card. All right. There. See what I'm saying? Hold y'all vision. Fixed moon. That card gonna stay over there. That damn card flow out the damn deck. Give me that card, girl. Give me that damn card. I'm over here holding my damn vision. I'm holding it. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. I don't care what you say. I'm sticking to it. That's kind of what the card wanted to say. I don't care. I'm sticking to it. So you are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. You guys are good enough. You guys are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Stop thinking. Look, they won't even let me shuffle the cards, y'all. See that? The whole reading. Up on the bottom, balance what? Spirituality and practicality. Balance spirituality with practice. Balance spirituality with doing. Balance spirituality with what? Religion, habits, patterns. Exactly what I've been saying through this whole reading. Exactly what I've been saying through the whole reading. Full moon in Pisces. That's under the bottom. Let me see what these done dropped out of here. These skyrockets. Meditate and contemplate. Was that new moon in Pisces? Full moon in Pisces? Adjustments are required. Third quarter moon. Let me get another one because I'm not counting that one. So meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. Adjustments are required. Third quarter moon. There's your other Pisces. Balance spirituality with practicality. And practice mean doing. It ain't word. It ain't lip service. It ain't I love you, but you ain't doing I love you thing. It ain't I'm gonna do it and you don't do it. It ain't I'm speaking about it and you ain't doing it. Just like one of my spiritual brothers said, put water by the bed. It aligned, I put water by the bed. That's doing. That's a spiritual thing. What? And practicality. So y'all should not even be talking about spiritual. And when y'all ain't on these lives, you ain't doing it. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. If you're talking about spirituality, whatever form it is that it has or it has taken in your life, then you should be doing it. You should be practicing it. It should be what? Manifesting in your life through what? It's works and wonders. It's miracles. It's answers. It's solutionary. I'm just saying, we're going to keep it real. We're going to keep it real. If you're doing it, if you call yourself spiritual, you shouldn't be purposely out there trying to trigger people. If you call yourself spiritual because you're getting triggered. Your getting triggered does not do anything for me or against me because you're getting triggered, because I'm on a different level of trigger. It takes another different level of truth to trigger what's in me, but it may take me triggering you to get you to get some act right and get you to work on your dark night of the soul. But it may take a higher person above me or another different type of person that is on my vibration to trigger me. You're not going to be the one to trigger me, in other words. So stop trying, because you're going to epically fail and it's going to backfire in your face. So that's what I'm talking about. It's not you pick a person out to, this is not pick a person to trigger. And that's exactly what y'all are doing out there on social media. You trying to pick a person to trigger. You can't pick a person to trigger because you don't like it because your ass getting triggered. It don't work like that. That person will always be protected, because that's not a trigger that person is even on. That person may have graduated off of that level of triggerments, like peppermints, patties and shit. That person may have graduated off of that, or that person may have already dealt with that. So they gonna laugh at it and be like, oh, okay, I remember those days. I used to get mad about that shit. I ain't mad anymore. You see the difference? Do y'all see the difference now? I'm just saying what my observation is taking in and seeing. I'm not absorbing, but I'm observing. So that's what I'm observing right now. You cannot force somebody into triggering, because their higher self is going to protect them anyway if they've not worked on the lessons and learned from those lessons to work on the trigger. It's like you sending them to war without a weapon. Here, go to war. Just take yourself. Yeah, you're a weapon, but do we go to war without a weapon? Well, no, we got bombs, grenades, we got all kind of, rifles and swords and ammunition, and we got a lot. We don't go to war. We have our shield and our armor on, so we can survive the trigger, so that we can survive the lesson that we're needing to do. So y'all are wrong for doing that. Anybody that's out there purposely doing that, you're wrong for doing that. That's just wrong. But I understand that's just a role you play too in everything. You see what I'm saying? So everybody gets used by Mother Nature. And if she can't use you, she'll do you to do to you what? The using, the manipulation. So everybody gets used no matter what. So nobody's bigger than Gaia out there. Nobody's bigger than Mother Nature out there. Nobody's greater than their own intuition out there. I'm just saying, that's observation for you. That's observation for you. Don't absorb, just observe. Wow! A romantic new cycle, Libra. Okay. New moon in Libra, romantic new cycle out there. It's a romantic new cycle out there. Who is this? Don't let pride get in the way. Full moon in Leo. Don't y'all let pride get in the way with y'all with this relationship that's coming in here. I'm just saying. Don't let your pride, don't let your ego get in the way. That was Leo. Don't let y'all ego get in the way. Y'all got a new romantic cycle coming in. It is balanced. This is the beginning stages. This is that dark seed where you plant and grow. I got the goosebumps. Oh, Lord. This is that new beginning where you plant and grow that relationship. Don't let your pride, your ego get in the way. Work on it if you got a problem with an ego. If you got an ego problem, you a chauvinist, pig, dick, or whatever, pussycat, then guess what? Then you need to work on your what? Bow down, ego, bow down, ego down, Black Hawk, ego down, okay? Take that motherfucker all the way down, all right? So again, but you know that about you. That's not a trigger. That's you knowing you got an ego ass problem. And that's you knowing that you mess up relationships because you got an ego problem. That's you knowing that you don't want to surrender to the divine because you got an ego problem. That's not a trigger. See the difference? But so you do the work of what? Not having an ego problem so you can have a new romance. That's helping y'all. That's helping you. That's helping you. So now when things arise, when y'all in this new romance, that's a trigger from your other mate. You will know, don't get the goddamn ego. Don't get the big head. You see what happens now? You won't be getting into clashes for no reason. You won't be going at each other's throats for no reason because this is a divine soul counterpart reunion that's coming in. You won't be at each other's throat for no reason because you both would have been done what? Bow down the ego. Lowered the ego defense. Lowered the 9 of Wands. From what? Past 3 of Swords. Do y'all get it now? So it helps you to work on yourself where you've done the self-reflection and you know you have problems from past life relationships or any type of thing in the past that you've had. Taking orders, taking instructions, like being the boss. Like I like being the boss, but I listen because I know how to apply shit, right? I know how to listen to constructive criticism. Some of y'all out there don't even like constructive criticism, and that's something you need to work on. That's not a trigger. That's just something about you need to work on when people trying to give constructive criticism. Sarcasm and constructive criticism is different, right? Some people can be sarcastic in a cruel way, but constructive criticism gets you to own up, to better up, to rise up, and to work on those things that other people could be observing that you may be missing about yourself. And it could be in your charts too. But if you don't know your natal chart, you won't even know it's there. So it still goes back to you. And why do you think constructive criticism is harsh? Why do you think sarcasm is harsh? Well, maybe you have a little bit of harsh sarcasm. Maybe you have a little bit of harsh sarcasm and criticism in you that you come across like that to somebody. Even if it's unintentional. I could be doing that. I could not be purposely doing it. It's just I'm a blunt person. I'm a very direct person. But it don't mean I'm doing it intentional. Because of my heart, it don't mean I'm doing it, intentional. Like I could come off like I got an ego problem. I don't know. Like I'm arrogant, but that's not arrogant to me. That's confidence to me. So I would have to ask, why do you think it's arrogant? Is there some arrogance about you? Because that's not how I'm projecting me. I'm projecting me as confidence. I'm secure within myself. And I still listen to directions above myself. Coming from, you see what I'm saying? Different people, no matter if they're below me or no matter if they're intellectually above me, I still know how to what? Balance that shit out. I still know how to take the contrast out of it. Get what I'm saying? So that's how we grow. Y'all got to learn how to take the contrast out and weigh shit out. Balance the shit out with you. With you, you got to put yourself in that equation. Right? So don't let and that's why we got to work on the little things in between the waiting period where it said it was worth the wait. That's what you were worth the waiting for. That's what y'all was worth the waiting for. Because that waiting period was y'all that truly was working on a soulmate, divine twin flame union. I'm hearing y'all were working on yourselves. And you were working on yourselves. So when you come into union with your soulmate and your divine reflection, you won't be at each other's throats like you were in past life relationships. With that baggage that you kept bringing from one relationship, hopping into one relationship to the other without consulting the self, without learning from the past, the previous relationships. So this is different with divine unions and soulmates. You do the inner work. When you're ready, you will do the inner work. That's why it says a person will change when they find the one. That's exactly why people will, you can't make a man change. You can't make a woman change no matter how good you are. But when that divine union comes into play, baby, they will change themselves for that shit. They will get in line, baby, and drop the ego show. And they will do the work because they know that's what it's meant to do. That's what it's meant to do, to drop the shit show, to drop the game plan, to get real with the self, to get the self ready to be in that union of a lifetime. That sacred divine reflective union, twin flame, soulmate union. You change for you so you can be the better person for yourself toward that person. Hello. I'm in Ra. You change for you to be the better person toward the soulmate. That's why they don't come toward you, man or woman, until they've what? Done the inner workings on themselves, because they know themselves better than you. Even though you're the counterpart, they know what they've done in previous relationships. You know what you've done, divine feminine, in previous relationships. The masculine knows what they've done in previous relationships. And you're not wanting to taint that relationship. So you grow the F up. You grow up. You mature. Right? So that's what soulmate and divine reflections are. So if y'all are not ready to truly do the inner work, you're the karmic. And you can only be the karmic if you're against doing the inner work to come in harmonizing union with the divine flame or the twin flame soulmate connection. Then you are the karmic. If you're not doing the work, if you don't see nothing wrong with you, you got a problem, Houston, because everybody got something wrong with them. But if you one of those like narcissists normally do, they don't never see anything wrong with themselves. So they're the karmic in your relationship. There's your past person right there that's stopping y'all from going through to work, getting the union. You got to deal with what? The experiences with the karmic then. Back on you. Back on you. We taking it home. Back on you. So if you're not in a divine reunion, twin flame union, and you're longing for it, you're needy for it, or you're wanting it, then you got to still take it back home and do the work on yourself first in order for it to manifest that. You can't be out here getting mad at folks. You can't be out here doing spells on folks, evil eyeing folks and all that shit. That's keeping you from working on you. Therefore, you're going to continue to be unhappy. You're going to continue to be unhappy. You're going to continue to be longing and needy. Feed the greedy. And you're going to continue to attract people just like you until you sit your ass down and do that damn work. Until you sit down and truly do that inner work, you're going to continue to attract those people because that's the vibration y'all are emanating. You're going to emanate that vibration, so that's what you're going to attract. That type of being, that type of entity, that type of thinking, that type of mindset, that type of business, that type of whatever, and whoop-de-woo and whoop-de-woo, whatever. Shenanigans. That's what you're going to bring in. So if you truly want a soulmate connection, it's in y'all truly working it out within yourselves. We call that the waiting period. That's why the card said it's worth waiting for, because it got some of y'all to kind of look really on yourself because you want the soulmate, not wanting, but you're preparing yourself for the soulmate connection. Like you're ready to be in a relationship now, a seriously true God union, not the fake ones that y'all may have dated, went out with, married to, divorced from, or boyfriend and girlfriend in it, but you ain't married. You're wanting something more sincere. You're wanting something more pure, more genuine, more realistic, not in a fairy tale illusion, not in a clouded illusion, right? So now you and hopefully y'all counterpart, whoever y'all divine that showed up at first, the twin flame and the soulmate, because that's what the two cards that showed up at the very first front of this reading. So whoever y'all are in that with, and it don't have to be, again, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. It could be any of the signs that y'all are. Just whoever y'all are, y'all hopefully are doing, if you're in that separation, y'all have done the work or beginning to do the work and triggering each other to do the damn work so y'all can come in. And if it's patience, if it's impatience, then y'all, this part of this waiting was what? To build up patience. Because in a relationship, for it to last, you need to have patience. More than just commitment, you have to be patient with each other in the process. Because of what would naturally, what would trigger you may not trigger your person about you. And what about you may not necessarily trigger the person. So if life even triggers y'all out there and y'all don't really trigger each other at home, but life itself, going to a job, dealing with people, you know, dealing with traffic, dealing with whatever, family, friends, this, that, and the other, would trigger one of y'all would then know not to come and bring it on each other. You would then say, it's been a rough damn day. Ooh, they've been on one today. I've been on live, popping it like it's hot, dropping it. You know, ooh, just leave me be for a minute. Just let me get myself together because I don't want to put this shit on you. Woo! That's some love. That's some respect. And that's a healthy ass relationship. You see what I'm saying? Because you already know somebody out yonder pissed you off. You ain't trying to come bring it and dump it on the ones you love. A narcissist will, though. A narcissist will do that all damn day long. Be mad at the world at work and come dump it out on the family. Take it out on the family. Project it on the family. Kill the family. Slaughter your self-esteem. Put you down. Do all of this stuff so they can be lifted up. But if y'all are beyond that and you want that true, genuine relationship, then you must and you have to work on yourself to get it. That's your sacrifice. And that's your commitment to each other right there when you start building that type of commitment, that you are committed to bettering yourself, to listening, to looking, to learning, to feeling, to being there, to nurturing, to cultivating, to being compassionate on each other, being empathetic toward each other, sympathizing, right? Putting your place in their shoes, not putting blame on the relationship or on the Three of Cups, on the distance, on the things not working out when you want it to work out. But know that it's divine timing because the card said it. And a new romance is balancing out. Y'all had the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands. So a new hot, long and a strong romance is coming in. Libra, baby, all right? So that's y'all beginning stages because of the dark moon is the what? The seed. So y'all are taking what? Seed. You're taking rooted. You're getting the ground floor built. Y'all are getting the ground floor built. You're stabilizing the ground floor. You're waiting for the roots to get firm and air in the ground. And then the tree starts to come up. The balance, the reciprocal of what's down below becomes above. Right? Where's my as above, so below? As above, so below, right? The roots down here, and this is the what? The springing up. So if you get it, y'all are laying the foundation for those that are in a soulmate divine union that this is relating to, because some people may not be wanting it or wishing for it or needing it or requesting it or asking or whatever, manifesting it. So this is only for those that are. But whether you're single or married, it still go the same way. So it doesn't matter if you're single or married at this point. So y'all are setting the foundation. You're setting the foundation, working on yourself with where your positives and negatives are. So when you come together in union, you're not blaming your spouse for your upbringing, your past relationships, your traumas, and things like that. and they're not blaming it on you, y'all are compassionate toward each other. There's true love and unconditional love there towards each other, not hate and vengeance and mad at this man because other men did you wrong, or this man mad at all the women so they take it out on you. That type of stuff. That's that type of stuff. Okay? So that's what we're looking at. That's what we're dealing with. Class in session. Cookie said class in session after the tarot. Okay? So, and that's what we're dealing with. So thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm finna go now. I know I've been over probably 2 hours. I'm finna go do these readings. But I just wanted to give y'all a live because I ain't been on for a couple days. But you see how my face was hurting at first, and now I just talked it away. Mind over matter, because I bit down in that damn melon and set this motherfucker on fire. Whoa! And see, I talked it out. I talked it away where I wasn't even focusing. Mind over matter, baby. Or are you going to be matter over mind? Are you going to let your mind direct this here action? Or are you going to let the actions of your members direct where your mind attention goes? We supposed to be mind over matter, spirit over matter. Not the other way around. They flipped it to be the other way around. That's why so many people looking at gratifying their lower nature. Sex. That's lust. You can't build a long-lasting relationship off of lust, off of sex in somebody, because it dies, it fades, the fire goes out. You don't even desire the person after a while. Like you are going to go be out there looking for something new because you built it on what? Lust. And a soulmate, soul union relationship ain't built on lust. It's built on love, because only love is durable. Only love is sturdy to even last. Lust fades. It fades. It goes. That's why y'all lose focus and attention on the person that you're with, and some of y'all still with that person because you built that relationship on lust. I'm not saying get a divorce, but if you want to rekindle that, you got to do the work to rekindle that and start off as friends again. Court each other, date each other, go your counseling or whatever it is you want to do if you want to stay married to that person. Else you're going to be miserable for the rest of your life with that person. And you're going to be unfulfilled, unsatisfied, and disgusted. And it's going to be a lot of resentment there that you're going to have to work through if you do decide to leave that person. So you still can't go out there and hop into another bed. Because now you're going to have to deal with all that resentment from you staying there being disgusted. And not following your own intuition to leave when y'all wanted to leave. And I'm not saying leave, because if you can work it out and y'all can get in agreement and y'all can come together, shit, work it out then. Work the shit out if that's what y'all want. But if that's not what you want, then you need to what? Do something different. Don't stay and badger the witness. Don't stay and beat yourself up over nothing. Life goes on. It's going to be okay. Trust that. That means the universe got your time is up with that person, and the universe got to now prepare you for your next person, for your true soulmate, because that was the karmic. That's all that means. That's all that means when y'all don't work out in a relationship, is that was your karmic. That's it. That's it. Remember, it's either love or lesson. It's either your karmic or it's going to be everlasting love. I don't know how else to put that plainly. So don't cry over spilled milk. It is either love or a lesson. It is either, I got goosebumps. It's either the karmic or it's a divine union. I can't even simplify it no simpler than that. You're welcome. You're welcome. So look at it like that. Don't look at it and beat yourself up because it didn't work, y'all. That was just the end of the time. You've learned everything you need to learn from that experience with that person to now go on and work on yourself, admit your own shortcomings and faults, and go to work on yourself. And then prepare yourself for your divine masculine in union. So you don't have to put them through that. And then they won't have to put you through that either. What a lesson. Huh? Who got some popcorn? What a lesson. You see what I'm saying? And that's observation. It's not your fault. It's not their fault. It's just observatory. It's just observatory. It's just observatory. It's not your fault or their fault. Because if you do blame, you got to put the fault on both people's fault, yours and theirs. So it's observatory. Either you're both going to own up to it or going to be in denial, which will still make you mad, right? So it's just better to own your faults in it and go do the work on yourself. And if ego have to be in it, or like I said, two masculines cannot run a relationship. There has to be a feminine and a masculine. Two feminines cannot run a relationship. There has to be a feminine and a masculine. So whatever side you were on in a relationship that was the opposer, the manipulator, that's what you got to go work on typically in yourself, so you don't repeat that same mistake or that same lesson in another relationship. And you will know which side y'all were on. You will know which side you acted on. You will know which side you acted on. You will know a lot of times if you were in the ego. You will know a lot of times if you were just non-complacent or just didn't give a fuck. You will know. You can still do good things, but you will know what side you were on. You will know which one was the manipulator. If you did all the giving and they did all the taking, you will freaking know. Trust, you will freaking know. You will know which one you were on, which side you were on. You see what I'm saying? You will know. So that's why you have to go work on yourself. And that's why it's no need to try to trigger anybody else, because people got their own thing. Other things will trigger people. You don't have to be the one to try to trigger somebody or fool or manipulate somebody. You don't have to. But because different levels, nothing I say probably trigger any of y'all, because y'all sitting up here agreeing with the shit. First of all, y'all ain't getting mad with it. Y'all like, yep, period, yep, that's right, thank you. See, y'all are allowing. That's the difference. Y'all are allowing. Y'all know it's not coming from a trying to trigger you standpoint. I'm just up here talking after the tarot. Talk after tarot shit. That's all I'm doing. But if you're triggered, then it's something, please go work on it. But that's not the intention. Because y'all up here, y'all are allowing, y'all like, okay, yep, I get it now. Oh, thank you so much. That was a revelation. That was an epiphany moment for some of y'all. Because now you're like, shit, okay, that makes sense. I could have been. Still go meditate on it. Don't take my word for it. Still go meditate on it. Still go ask your spirit guides and your spirit team, you know, is there any thing that you need to get out of what I said? Right? That's what I want you to do. Go ask and see if there's anything that you need to take from it to better your course, to better yourself with, to better your journey with, where you could have not seen something. Instead of people just coming up there, you should do this, you should, that's their opinion. But you see how I'm talking to you? That's really how people should approach you. But really, they shouldn't even approach you if you didn't even ask their motherfucking opinion, really. They shouldn't even be telling you what you should do if you didn't ask for their opinion. Because that's what they would do. That's not what you would do. So that's why you got to be careful. But since y'all are here, y'all are wanting to hear something that could possibly help you. That's different. Because y'all are coming. I just logged on live and y'all came. I didn't go invite. I didn't go beg. I didn't go inbox. I didn't go direct message. You found me by being on. Either you got the notification on, you just happen to be on, and you just happen to see it, and boom, you logged on. That's it. I was just present. I was just present. That's it. I ain't hunt your ass down. I ain't begged your ass to be here. You can leave whenever you get ready. And I ain't finna cry about you going. Okay? So you see the difference? Now, so if something caught your eye that I was saying, you stayed a little bit until you didn't want to go or had to go to work or whenever. Some baby crying, feeding, got to go poop or pee or eat, whatever. And it's all good. Because you heard whatever you needed to hear, and that's okay. Right? Or you stayed through the whole thing, and that's okay. Because you're learning, and you're open to learning. And that's all the universe asks all of us to do, is be open to learning. Not criticism, not judgmental, but be open to learning, to exploring. And that's how we build connections. We got to be open to having connections. And that's how we build connections. That's how networks are built. That's how colleagues and affiliates and associates are built. But you have to resonate with the person too. You see what I'm saying? You have to resonate with the person. The person has to resonate with you. That's the only thing. So it ain't no right or wrong. It's you don't resonate with me, you don't resonate with me. I'm not trying to force you to resonate with me. I don't want you to resonate with me if you don't resonate with me. I want you to get gone. Okay? Bye. Okay? Out of love, bye. Okay? If I ain't feeling you, I ain't finna hang around you. If you ain't feeling me, then please don't hang around me. Because you ain't gonna hurt my feelings. All right? So that's how we gotta that's how we gotta see this world, you know, like ebb and flow. What go up must come down. What go around, come back around again. So it's all ebb and flow. It all is like a cycle that we're going through, a circle, a cycle, or whatever, a spiral or whatever. So if we're all just here learning and being open to learn at different points in time from different people. That's what the damn internet has created, the social media. But like I say, don't forget you got a world out there too. You got an unrealistic network here, and you have a realistic network there. And you got to balance that network unrealistically with that realistically network out there. So that means if you're making friends on here, you should be making friends on out there, or just being presentable. If you're being nice and presentable here, then go be nice and presentable out there. Y'all get it? So don't just come on here and ha ha hee hee ha, yeehaw, and then don't be ha 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 yeehaw out there. You know, don't be. I better not see you living here. If what that song go, if you see me on the street, you better act like you know me, baby. If I notice one of y'all YouTubers and TikToks out there, and you done hee hee ha ha, but you give me the stank face out there, I'm gonna take you at what I see out there before I take you for what you show me on here. So you better act like you know me when you see me out there on the street. When you see me on the street, baby, you better act like you know me, okay? Hey, Kim. And I'm gonna be like, hey, who you is? Because I probably won't recognize you. You're gonna have to say, I'm on your YouTube, your TikTok, or you come across my page or some shit like that. Because I probably won't until you tell me who you are. Then I'll be like, okay. Then I'll do all that. But at first I'm gonna be looking like, where you know me from? Oh my gosh. That was an Amber Alert. Because I'm gonna be like, where you know me from? I'm just telling telling you how, if I don't know your face, I'm gonna be like, you follow Tamika, you follow me on TikTok. Just say y'all join me on TikTok. I don't want no followers. I know they put followers, but I want y'all to be leaders. So I'd rather replace that word with join. Just join me on TikTok or join me on live. You one of my joiners. I done made up a new word. Y'all one of my joiners because I don't want y'all to follow me. I could fuck up at any time. Shit. You know, I'm still trying to get the shit right for myself. So, because then you won't be trying to throw rocks at my ass and criticize my ass when I fuck up. So how about I just tell y'all to just join me on my social media platforms. You ain't got to follow me. Y'all are able and capable of following your damn self, okay? Don't follow me, but I know that's the terminology that they use, but let me break down that word follow for y'all, because you know I got some shit for you, right? So let me get my pencil and my paper and let me break down that goddamn word for you. All right. And then I'm gonna go. Where's my pen at? Oh, I gotta take my vitamins over here. Oh Lord. Gotta take my herbals. Let me flip y'all on my ugly side. Oh shit, I gotta hurry up. Oh, I gotta hurry up because y'all got, I think that was the second battery warning. Let me get y'all, I'm gonna give you this word and I'm gone. FL. Now I could take this one word. Follow, flow, ow. See the different words? Flow, ow, fool. I can get fool from here if I put another zero there. Right? See what I'm doing here? I see flow up in here, but I also see ow up in here, but I also see flow up in here. So you got the word follow. Follow. But you don't ever want to follow foolishly, right? You want to follow wisely with an owl. You want to follow wisely with the owl with wisdom, because the owl represents wisdom. So you got to be careful exactly and follow who y'all are following, because some could be, I got the goosebumps. Woo woo, who is that? Because some of y'all could be following foolishly the wrong people, and some of y'all could be following wisely the right people, going with the flow. Because if follow is the word flow, go with the ebb and the flow. Go with the ebb and the flow. Right? So you got to be able to determine the flow of things, the ebb and flow of things. And if something flows with you or flow against you, right? Like Abraham says, you want to go up or you want to go down. You want to flow into it or you want to flow against it, right? So you got to determine who's foolish out there on top of it and who's wise with the owl that's in follow. Owl, right there. W-O-L, owl. Low, flow, low, right? F-L-O-L-O-W. Follow, flow, low. So you got to be careful who you follow, because some people they could be flying low, flowing low, or they could be what? Flying high toward what? Wisdom, the owl. So you got to be aware. I don't want you to follow me. I want you to go with your own rhythmic flow, your own vibration. And that's why I said join. Don't follow me. You can join me on my social medias. You can join me on my social medias. I know that's the word they use, but that's not, I don't need followers and you don't need followers, because y'all can be your own leader. So we all really don't need followers, because we're all the follower, the leader, and the teacher anyway. But that's just to show y'all, you got to be careful following who you follow. And don't follow foolishly, but follow wisely, which means you're getting something in return. So long as you're getting something in return, is not following. You see what I'm saying? But go with the ebb and the flow. And whenever you're done with me, you're free to freaking go. You're free to go, because I don't have no attachments to y'all. So you're free to come in and flow as you need to flow, unrestricted, because energy flows what? Unrestricted through the universe. There's ebb and flow. Nothing should resist the flow. All right? Nothing should resist the flow through the universe. So it has to flow unrestricted. So just know that I know it's calling y'all subs, and I know it's calling y'all followers, and I know, but I'm not looking at y'all as my followers. As my equals, yes, because you're flowing with it. Because you're flowing with me and through it, right? So we're flowing together. We're riding the wave together. We're riding and learning together. That's the way I see it is. Like you're having class. I see it like we're all in class learning the same thing, so that would make us on the same level. Now, the way some people would interpret it or break it down or learn faster or slower, that would be a whole nother dynamic to it. But it's still the all what? The English class. And it's all what? 10th or 12th grade English. And we're all in that English class or that Composition 1 university class, college class together. We just know it's all together. Now, how somebody learns or don't learn or challenged by learning or not challenged by learning, that's an individual thing. But it's still an all English Comp 1 class, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So we're all in a class together, but some people can learn faster than others. Some people learn slower than others. Some people are visual. Some people are audible. Some people don't got to pay attention. They can take a nap and still hear what's going on and not have to crack open a book. Some are just geniuses like that. They don't have to study hard. Like some people have to get in group sessions to study to be able to retain the information. But it's still what? One class. It's just people learn on different pathways and wavelengths up to how they learn. That's all. That's all. That's all. But with practice and application, it can be what? Perfected. It can be increased. It can be perfected in the way you learn, because it just takes practice. Like I'm country. I know I'm country. If I had practice, I probably would talk a little better and not sound so damn country. You know what I'm saying, with some of my words. But I know that. But that's what make me too. And I would have to want to change that if I saw a need to change it, right? I would have to want to initiate that change. Nobody could make me change it, because I just might be okay with that being me. and accepting that part of what? Me. And if I'm going to change, I'm going to change for what? Me. And that's what you do with the soulmate union. You change for you to be the better person for that person that you're going to be with. See that? Your vocabulary makes you you. See that? You speak great. Say who you are. Oh, look at y'all. I'm country. I'm a country bumpkin. I'm just playing. My country cool. I wear country well. Look, I be cracking jokes on my own self. You know, if you can crack jokes on your own self, baby, it took a lot for you to be able to crack a joke on your own self. Like, you okay with the ugly part of you, really? You know, because everybody got some ugly in it, but are you comfortable with the ugly that you are? Because that is, like she said, it makes you who you are. And you, everybody, if people want to be, let me get my charger. If people want to be a part of your life, if people want to be a part of your life, if people want to be a part of your life, then people accept you as you are. If people want to be a part of your life, they accept the good, bad, the bold, the brave, and the MF ugly, like I said. All right? They got to take the good with the bad of you. They can't just dump it out and take only the good and not appreciate your bad or your negative or your ugly side with it. Like, I'm country. I know I'm country. It got to take a special person to like this country gal. And she loud. And the mouth is loud, but not loud in a negative way loud. Like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at the pearl. Not loud in a nagging way. My children say I'm nagging, but I'm not nagging. They just need to get off that ass. All right? But in a relationship, no. Because if you're making peace for a woman, she's not going to be nagging. If you're adding to her peace, and a man's not going to be fussing if you're adding to the peace or bringing them peace or they come home to peace. That's different, right? But they got to love you for the good, bad, bold, ugly, and the indifference that y'all have, which makes the relationship spicy. You know, because you get to, see what the long and the strong is about. You get to see what makes the fire, baby. Where's my lighter? You get to see what makes the match go up, baby. The flames go up. In a good way, not in a fight. I'm not talking about fighting and arguing at each other's throat. I'm talking about in that passion and that love. I'm talking about what make it like, what drop it like it's hot. I'm just saying. See there, y'all done started something. Y'all nasty. I'm finna go. See there, I'm finna go. I don't even know why I plugged this thing up. I should let this shit went out. Thank you. But y'all get what I'm saying? So your person has to be okay with who you are, and you want to work on it. Like I want to learn languages, so I'm gonna work on learning languages. You'll be like, how the hell you want to work on language with your country ass? Because guess what? It's going to perfect what? My English. If I learn what? Another language. At least that's my rationality, right? That's what I'm thinking in my mind. Okay, well, maybe if I learn another language, it'll perfect my English a little bit. Maybe, maybe not. We gonna see. But that's minor. Can that be tolerated? That's something that can be tolerated, I would think, but some people don't want nobody loud. I don't care. I don't know. But I'm just saying that's minor. That's something that's minor. Like you can have smelly feet. That's something that's minor. Now, I might not want the smelly feet around me and on me, and you may have to wash them smelly feet before you rub them on me. But that's minor to me because I know feet stink. As a nurse, I know some feet stink. I just don't want the stanky feet on me. But that's minor. So y'all got to decide what's minor and major in a relationship that y'all can deal with. You see what I'm saying? Because y'all can do it. You got to decide what's major in my. I'm gonna take me a singing coach. I'm gonna get me an English teacher. Matter of fact, I got one already on here on TikTok. I be following Auntie Bev. I be following Auntie Bev when she be pronouncing them words. I be like, there go my mentor right there for my English, so I can pronounce these words right. So Auntie Bev, I'm giving Auntie Bev a shout out. She be holding up the words, talking about bodacious and audacity and something other, and I be like, you know, I be up in here trying to say them. Cause I be up in here like, that's so cute, because our children need that. And it's a children app. So she's teaching using her skill set, teaching from where? On the level, she may be retired or not, I don't know. But I'm saying she's still thinking about what? Teaching the children from what? Social media standpoint. So I think that's her giving back, which is great. But when I came across her, I was like, shit, let me listen to Auntie Bear. This is my auntie. This is my auntie talking. She don't even know it. She my auntie. Let me listen to what she say. Audacious. Something other. I'll be like, something. You know, but my countryness will come out, of course. So I'm like, okay, I can't fight the power. I can't fight the power. I just got to go with the power, go with the flow. You can't fight the flow, y'all. That's why you got to love who you are. That's a prime example. You got to love who you are. You got to be okay with yourself. So it doesn't matter how the world perceive you, as long as you're okay with yourself. I'm not running from my countryness. I ain't running. I'm not running. See, if I was denying it, it'd be a different story. I'm not denying it. I just admitted it. I know I'm country. That's why I say my country is cool, though. I know I'm country, but it's cool, though. It's cool, though. Cool, though. Kudos. It's kudo. See them two words I just put together? Kudo. Kudo. But I said what? Kudos. Congratulations. It's what? It's me. See what I'm saying? Deuces. Deuce. Deuce. Okay. Deuce. You said deuces. I said what? Deuce. Just made a whole nother word out of deuces. Deuce. Peace. See, this is the way we say peace. Deuces is you split them. We put them together. Deuces. Okay? Peace. See what I'm saying? It's a southern thing. Cool do country club. I said I was going to go join a country club. Y'all think they'll let me in? What'd you say? Oh, shit, my son, nah, they ain't gonna let you in. What I gotta do to get in the country club?
Stop being so loud.
Oh, he said I gotta stop being so loud. Okay, I'm gonna stop being loud. He said I got to stop being loud to get in the country club. Do you hear this shit here? I'm gonna stop being loud. We're gonna work on it. We're going to work on it. I'm going to talk just like this. And I'm going to see how y'all like it then. I'm going to talk just like this. I'm going to do it for a week. I'm going to try to do it for a week. I'm going to try to do it. Look, don't you dare. I'm going to do it for, not today. Look, I got a not today and don't you dare. Look, I'm going to do it for a week and see how y'all like it then. I'm not yelling. I'm whispering for a week. He laughed at me. He said whispering for a week. Y'all said no. Bridget said no. I said I'm whispering for a week. Look, they saying no. I'm whispering for a week. It's kind of scary. You ain't gonna make me laugh. I'm giving y'all the whisper. I ain't gonna be yelling for a week. I said I'm gonna try. I'm gonna It's gonna be hard. I'm gonna see if we can pull it off. Huh? He said start my own country club. Well, I guess I'll start my own country club then so I can be loud. He told me to start my own country club because they ain't gonna let me up in there being loud. I'm gonna have to go in there whispering then, just so I can get in. Then when I make a few friends and they find out, how loud my ass is, maybe they'll let me stay. They might still let me stay after they find out how loud my ass is. I might have to liven the country club up. Who knows? Maybe it's boring. He talk about sometimes it's relaxing to be quiet. I know that. I meditate. This ain't meditation though. This ain't meditation class. This is talking tarot. I can be loud with talking tarot. I know how to be quiet. How dare you? Who he think he is? Is he implying that I don't know how to be quiet? Is that what he implied? The audacity of children. You hear that? If I was quiet, he'd be thinking something was wrong around here with me. Mom, you all right? What's wrong, Mom? Y'all know what they say when a woman get quiet, baby. Whoa, baby, get back. Get back. No, I'm just playing. Not all the time. It just means you're thinking about something, you're going over something in your head, or you're meditating. Or you're trying to get some clarity on something. That's all it means. I mean, they could be mad if y'all making them mad. Don't get me wrong. Y'all could be making folks mad out there and they get quiet on you. If y'all in those relationships that y'all do that with. You know what, Bridget? He over here done cooked himself some breakfast. She said, tell your son he need to cook up some lunch. And he just cooked him some breakfast. That's why he was over here talking smack. Over here. He done cooked his butt some breakfast. Ain't even offered me none either. I'm doing a 7-day vegan challenge. I saw that. I'm going to do a 7-day vegan challenge. Well, really it ain't a vegan challenge. It's really just me fruit and water. Fruit and water and food, a little plate or something. That's why I had the melon this morning. I did good yesterday until I ate some meat. So now I got to start over today because yesterday ain't counting. I was doing good too. All day yesterday and it slipped up on me. Shit just slipped up on me because I was hungry. And I go with the flow with energy. When it want to eat, damn it, it eats. And when it don't want to eat, it ain't eating. But I done lost another pound. So I'm down another water weight, a pound of water. So guess what? Melon and honeydew it is. Because girl done dropped another pound. I swear, I was like, what the hell have I been eating? I'm like, what have I been eating? So now I'm resetting the system. That was the last one. It was melon and honeydew in there. And that's 2 o'clock, so I just took the last 2 bites. And that's all I had. Besides a cup of coffee that I was supposed to be quitting. But it wasn't Starbucks. It was Maxwell House. And then I was supposed to have my lemon water and honey tea. That's cold. I'm going to have to heat that back up. And then I got to take my herbals over yonder. So now I'm sitting up here like, okay, I'm gonna lose these little 10 pounds of water, 15 pounds of water. I'm gonna lose these 15 pounds of water. I done already lost 6 pounds of water. That's what you lose first. You're gonna lose the water weight first. So don't get happy over the 6 pounds. I know I was happy yesterday, but I wasn't that happy yesterday with the 6 pounds because I knew it was water weight. I'm very realistic. I got 2 fitness trainer children. You ain't losing fat first, y'all. Get that out your head. Don't be all happy. It be water weight. It be serious water weight. You be losing fluid. Okay? Now pop your bubble.
You can't burn it that way.
And see, oh, damn, these kids is smart. He said, just think about it. You can't burn nothing that's wet. Hello? See what I'm saying? They smart for their own goddamn good. They just too damn smart. Can't tell their ass nothing. They always trying to show you out. Who told him to say that? I'm just playing. But think about it. You can't burn nothing that's what? Wet. So when you're losing weight, when you're starting a diet, or I don't like the word diet because it got dye in it. When you starting to lose weight or eat healthy or eat more conscious, be more fruit, be more vegetarian, be or vegan or whatever you're trying to be, pescatarian or whatever, or just take a break from meat, you're going to lose the water weight first. Because just like he said, you cannot, what you say? You can't burn anything that's wet. You can't burn water wet. I like that, boss. He said you can't burn water wet. Now it evaporates, doesn't it? If you put a fire on it, it'll evaporate. But when we're talking about in the body, in order to get to the muscle, the fat, adipose tissue, the cellulite, you got to get rid of the water weight that's on you first, because that's weight. A lot of it's fluid because y'all have a lot of salt in your diet. You're eating a lot of preservatives. You're eating a lot of canned foods that got preservatives, that got sodium, which is salt, in it. So you got to look at the salt context in stuff. You have to read the labels. See, the dog even said, yeah, you got to read the labels. The sodium equals the salt. The preservatives equal the salt. And the sauces that y'all put on stuff is equating to the salt. Right? The sodium level is how much sodium you're taking in that's going to hold the fluid in your body, and it's going to make you appear 10, 20 pounds over when all it is water. It's all it is fluid, because y'all are retaining it from the salt, which is why you don't add table salt after you cook. I have to teach my patients this in nursing all the time in home health. Sodium intake. 2 grams, sodium died. 2 grams, sodium died for 14, 16 years. So I'm just sharing the information, knowledge with y'all. Consult your doctor, of course. But that's how you gain weight a lot of times. If it's not an underlying something wrong, it's because your diet is out of whack. And I already said I was resetting my diet. That's why I've been going to the sauna to suck it out. And the sauna been helping, because sister girl been sweating, and I don't sweat very easy. And I was sweating very easy. I said, what the freak did you eat? And I know damn well what I ate. But that was just me, just fact checking myself. What the hell you been eating? Because you don't ever break out in a sweat in the sauna in 15, 20 minutes. It take a minute for my shit to start sweating. But that's because I know me. I'm not one of those profusely sweating people. It take a lot. The temperature has to be up there. So I was sweating, and I was like, whoa, girl, thank you. I was like, thank you, ancestors. I was like, whoa, thank you, because I'm getting the water. Oh, I'm getting the water out. I'm getting it out. I'm getting it out. Okay. That's how come I lost them 6 damn pounds. That damn hot ass sauna. Walking in the sun and being in the sauna. So it pulled it out. So I know I'm looking like I lost weight, ain't I? I'm looking like I lost weight, ain't I? I'm looking, especially with my fro down, but I'm looking like I lost weight. A little, don't? A little? A little? Do I look like it a little? No. Because it's water weight. Because I've been sweating. I've been opening up my pores, flushing my lymphatic system, flushing out toxins, and removing the heavy metals. Detoxing, foot detoxing, pulling it all out. That's what y'all got to do. Right? Thank you. So that's what you got to do. You got to pull it on out. You got to pull out the toxins. Especially when you done slipped up and ate something you ain't supposed to eat. And he likes steaks, and I don't really like steaks, but he been cooking them, so I've been nibbling. And I don't even like beef. I'll do chicken and salmon. That's it. And don't do pork. Fuck that. You know, not doing that shit. But the beef I don't really eat either. So I gotta watch him. He likes to eat that shit. Venison, I won't eat that damn deer though. He can cook some damn deer. I'm gonna tear that venison up, maybe. Maybe not. I didn't taste it. I don't need to taste it again. I know what it tastes like. I'm not a big venison eater anyway, but I'll have it, but I don't have to have it. I don't even want the chicken no more because I don't even think the chicken. You know, that's bad when you don't even think the chicken no more. I don't even think the chicken no more, y'all. I don't know what that chicken is. I just don't think it's chicken though. Maybe that's me. I don't think it's chicken though. Do y'all think it's chicken? I don't think it's chicken. I mean, I know it looked like a chicken. It may hang up on the thing like a chicken, but I don't know if it's chicken. I don't know if it's chicken. It just don't taste like it's chicken to me. I don't know. I think it's space food or some shit like that we eating. He said it's gonna get ate like a chicken. But I don't think it's chicken, y'all. I know it's injected to blow up like a chicken. I know that. With them steroids to grow them chickens real fast. If they are chickens. I'm just gonna have to stick to my vegetarian diet. I'm not fighting it no more. I'm not. I'll try some vegan here and there, and that's space food to me too. But he said, I might try some vegan appetizers or something, dishes or something. But vegetarian is it. Vegetarian is definitely it. If you can get organic. If it is organic, I even question if it's organic, y'all. I swear to God, I do. I swear. I just question everything they do. I just question everything. I got organic collard greens, and I'm still questioning if those are organic collard greens. I know it says organic, but I'm still questioning if that's actually organic. Now, they do look bigger than usual. Like the leaf is so pretty and green, so maybe it is organic. Maybe because they done us wrong so many areas, I don't trust them. But you gotta question everything still. So I got some organic greens in there. I'm gonna cook me some organic greens. You know, but I'm like, it's summertime, so I'm getting ready to do my summer detox. Y'all remember I told y'all I do my detox on the seasons.
You actually cook?
Huh?
You cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I got them in there. I ain't cooked them yet.
Oh.
I just bought them yesterday. What was I finna say? Oh, it's summertime. So remember, I always detox with the season change. So you can be aligned with Mother Nature. So if you're ever gonna do detoxes, you can do them anytime you feel you need it in sluggish or you messed up on your diet or whatever your health regimen is and you want to detox because you took so much other sweets or whatever. Me, it's the coffee. So I know that's why I was sweating, because it was the coffee. It was that cream probably and that damn raw sugar. In the raw sugar. So that's why I probably was starting to sweat. But if anytime you want to detox, those 4 seasons out of the year, when the seasons actually change, puts you in alignment with Mother Nature through the season change. So you can detox twice a year, 3 times a year, 4 times a year, once a year. Just try to do it on a seasonal change. So I'm doing the detox because we're getting ready to come up to summer, and I'm doing it. So I'm going to lose weight because that was one of my detoxes. That was a lymphatic flush detox. That was freedom. So I'm going to lose regardless because I'm taking a detox. So I already know, and that's going to reset everything. Get all them damn funky cravings out because of that sugar in that coffee. I ain't even really had no chocolate. Even though I was craving it, I ain't had it really. Candy ain't a big one for me. If anything, it's going to be the coffee. But those 3 little babies right there gonna calibrate the system. Gonna jumpstart the system. So I gotta eat my fruit and my veggies while I'm on that. So you can't have a lot of heavy foods when you're detoxing. You gotta eat fruits and salads and water while you're on a detox. Because if you're going to be eating fried chicken, forget about it. If you're going to be eating a pork chop, forget about it. If you're going to be eating the hog, forget about it. If you're going to be eating all of that full course, 2 plates, forget about detoxing. Just don't even go there. Don't even go there. If you're not going to change, when y'all try to start a detox, if you're not going to change the eating with the detox, forget about it. Forget about it, because it's not going to work effectively for the best. Don't do it without consulting a doctor, because I ain't a doctor. But I'm saying if you're going to go on any type of detox colon cleanse, because that's a colon cleanse that I'm doing. So it's a colon cleanse, so I'm going to lose weight. If you're going to eat heavy like you normally was doing, don't even bother. You're wasting the pills. You're wasting your time. It ain't going nowhere. You're going to be still putting the junk and the crud back in you. Don't even worry about it. Because you're going to have to eat salads and fruits with it to get the full benefit of it. You're going to have to change the way you're eating and not eat so heavy when you're doing what y'all call a colonic, or y'all doing some type of lymphatic flush, or you doing some type of colon cleanse, a bladder cleanse, whatever y'all doing to detox. You got to eat right whenever you're doing the detox. Whether it's just ramping up the exercise, you still got to eat right. You don't need to eat a fried nothing. A fried pork chop, a fried chicken wing, nothing. You don't need to put that, because it's defeating the purpose. You're putting the oil and all the other gunk back in it, back in yourself. Right? You like my shirt? Thank you. I just text my friend this morning, I need some more of these shirts. I think he had 2 or 3 colors. And I said, but he's out of town, I think. So he said, so I said, what other shirts you got? Because this is where I get a lot of my shirts from. I was like, where else what else you got for your girl? You got another one of these? Because I love this shirt. I love that velvet right there, that velvet part. Even though the shirt looking faded, this is really stood up. That was a great idea he did. I've watched his shirts, because I've always bought shirts from him for years. And I've watched his shirts metamorph. And this is like one of the best shirts he's made that I've had. So I go back and repeat business when there's quality there, when there's integrity there, when I see there's growth there. I don't mind going back, spending my money there. But the minute I get cheated, the minute that I get cheated, you can forget it. You can forget it. You can forget it, because the trust has been broken. You can forget it, because now you showed, you know what? You show what your work was about. And I'm not finna give money where I'm not reciprocated. Right? But he's gotten better and better and better, and I like that. He learned through trial and error what works, and he transformed his own business. And that's a good thing, and that's what we all got to do when we're doing a business. As long as we're transforming it to get better and better, that's what we do. Oh, and that's why, that's why I'm not going to do them weeklies no more. Because I'm like, you know what? That shit take up too much time. I do too many lives. I don't really need to do a weekly for y'all. You're getting a monthly and a buy on my YouTube channel, just so y'all know. Okay? Because I'm not doing the weeklies. I do collectives, but I'm not doing the weeklies. That's just too much. It's too much. I got other shit to do. Make sense? You know, and I'm just going to just leave it at that. So y'all will get a monthly in y'all sign, right? You'll get a monthly, but you won't get a 4 weeks of Taurus or 4 weeks of Scorpio, right? But you'll get the monthly. You'll get the monthly for your sign, and you'll get the bi-monthly for your sign, but you're not going to get individuals because I'm not being reciprocated, and I'm not waiting. So when the numbers pick up and y'all do better, you'll get more from me. Hello. Period. But see, that's troubleshooting. That's reorganizing. That's revamping. And you're supposed to do that. That's what they do with Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola, Budweiser. They what? Revamp. And they can't wait to Super Bowl so they can give y'all the new commercials and wheel y'all in. So every product has what? They change the package. They do something different. They never stay the same. I get mad when they change it because I be like, I can't find it. And then I realize they done changed the freaking label on the outside. And then I be mad. Like, why am I mad because they done changed the outside? But I'm mad because I had a hard time finding it. That's why I'm mad, because I couldn't see that they changed the package because I didn't get the memo. So I be like, damn, where's that? I know they still got it here. They ain't quit it. Then I have to go, is that it? Because they what? Changed the package. They changed the marketing. See there? See there? So you got to change what? You either got to change the marketing. You either got to change how you do stuff. If something's not working, you got to throw it out. You got to revamp all the time when you got a business of yourself. If you're not willing to put in, I got to go. If you're not willing to put in work on changing your appearance of stuff or whatever, your business or your career or anything like that, then you're not going to go as far as what is going to go. Because you're not willing to keep the market, supply and demand up, or keep your marketing thing up. So you got to be able to market yourself and brand yourself, whatever y'all do. And if you're not willing to make those adjustments, because you can't please everybody, so don't go there. It's not about pleasing everybody. It's about what's best for your business, though. So you can't please everybody, but you got to still do what's best for your business and critiquing whatever you need to critique. Because everything is trial and error anyway. Keep things fresh and new. Exactly. So I'm whispering from now on, and I'm going to see if that works. We're gonna see if that works if I whisper. Since he said my mouth big, they ain't going to let me in the country club. So I need to go ahead and work on my whispering so I can get in the country club. Then we're going to see if they're going to let me in there. I'm going to try it out on y'all first. Y'all just going to be the trial. I'm going to try it out on y'all because I'm going to the country club. All right. Yeah, I'm going in the country club. I'm going in there full steam ahead. How y'all doing? Hi, my name's Kim. Nice to meet you. And you? Oh, great, sir. Love that suit. Oh, I love that dress, Sally. Oh my God. He laughing. Oh my. Your hair is so beautiful. Yes. Oh, yes, I do this for a living. What is that? Oh, I read people. It's gonna be the laugh for me. It's gonna be the laugh for me, because the laugh is loud. It's gonna be the laugh that's gonna give it away. I can whisper, but it's gonna be the laugh. It's gonna be the laugh that's gonna give it away. Because I swear I can whisper, but damn, if I bust out laughing, I gotta do this here. Oh, yes. So we gonna see if the laugh get it. I'm gonna whisper. We gonna see if I can hold the laugh in. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we got a Jesus is coming soon, my people. We know it. Everybody's coming soon. Somebody over here, Jesus is coming soon. Okay. I don't know what to tell y'all. Is that going to change anything? No, because y'all still going to do what the heck y'all want to do. Let bygones be bygones, okay? I'm whispering, though. Grab your pyramids. It said, bring all your dope energy. They gonna love you, AT. I'm gonna be up in that, look, I'm gonna flip that dang on country club around, baby. They gonna be like, where you been? I'm gonna be like, right here, where you been? Oh my gosh, I'm finna go, y'all. Peace, love, light, and harmony. Hotep. Namaste, shalom, assalamu alaikum. Peace and blessings. Did I say namaste? I don't even know. I left this thing on the flip side. Oh, Lord, I left it on the ugly side. Y'all ain't tell me I was still on the ugly side. Why y'all didn't tell me I was still on the ugly side? You supposed to say, Kim, after you write and you need to flip it back, you're on the ugly side. So I've been sitting there looking at my ugly side on TikTok. Okay. Oh. Sometimes you got to look at your ugly side. Because sometimes when y'all looking at your pretty side, y'all forget you got an ugly side too. And you be thinking you're all that. And a bag of chips. And you're not. So see, I didn't even pay it no mind after a while till I just realized it was on the ugly side still. I didn't even pay it no mind. I'm okay with the ugly side. I just be joking. But I was like, oh, y'all didn't tell me I was on the ugly side. Why y'all didn't tell Kim y'all was on, y'all like me being ugly or something? Y'all ain't no help. There we go, accept Jesus. Jesus out here killing folks and you want us to accept Jesus? Okay. Okay, which Jesus you talking about though is the question. You talking about the real Christ consciousness or you talking about the killers? I'm just saying. Don't go there. Get off of it. I'm finna bust you upside the head. Get off of it. I'm finna bust you upside the head with some history facts. You better get off of it. Somebody better block him and save him, because I'm about to bust him upside the head with some truth. I'm about to bust his coconut wide open. All right. Which one you talking about? The slave ship or Christ consciousness? Because you know it's an impersonator out here, right? It's an impersonator. I'm saying that wrong. Impersonator. It's some imposter out here playing Jesus, right? Which one you talking about? You gonna come, I'm gonna bust you upside your coconut with some history facts. You see there? Which one you talking about? The biblical one. Where my moderators at? You ain't talking about that biblical one, because that bigger one did a whole lot of motherfucking killing. Which one are you talking about? Because you can't be talking about the biblical one. I'm talking about the real biblical one. How? Go ask yourself that. Look at him in here spamming my stuff. The biblical one, how? The biblical one, how? How sound like an owl. How? How? Go find out how. You know it's two of them motherfuckers. It's contrast. This whole damn thing been about contrast. Go figure it out for yourself. I ain't telling y'all shit else. Go look it up. He saves from death. He couldn't even save his own goddamn self from death. What you talking about? Go look it up. Go look it up. Bust your coconut. You better get off of this one. You better go find somebody else to troll. You better go find somebody. You don't see this shirt I'm wearing? You don't see this shirt I'm wearing? Hey, do you not see this shirt I'm wearing? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Do you not see the shirt I'm wearing? Murderers. Lucky Ducky 21 said murderers. See that? Do you not see this shirt I'm wearing? I'm just saying. I'm in raw. That's right. That's right. That's right. You better go check, dude. There's two of them. You better go check. I ain't gotta prove shit to you. I already know. You gotta go prove it. You gotta go prove it. I ain't got to prove shit. You gotta go live with that shit, not me. Y'all gonna get enough of trying to spam my shit. You got the right one. We gonna spam all right. You lucky you even still down there, cause I can block you my ass. I can block you myself. I'm just over here seeing what the hell you saying. Who gave? And look, they say LOL. Look at him. He laughing. Go spam somebody else. Go spam somebody else. TikTok. I know you believe in your Jesus. I'm not even worried about you and your Jesus. Is not what I'm worried about. You can believe whatever you want. I don't care. But I know the real. I know the real, but you can go believe whatever you want to believe. Keep on. I'm finna get the finger blocked myself. Is it about who you asking? You don't know what it's about. Then go do your research, because see, that means you're out here putting stuff out here and you don't even know the truth. So if you don't know the truth, then you must go find the truth for yourself. It's not for me to tell you what Jesus did and what Jesus didn't do. It's for you to go find out what Jesus did and what Jesus didn't do. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, stop spamming people. Go put your page up, that page you answering right there, and go post all about Jesus you want. And then let people come and like and follow. Join your page, your crusade. Okay? But don't go deliberately looking on other people's page to post all of that to get attention. Because I understand. Trust I do. I do. But see, you're on my territory. You're coming on my profile page. And if you were really doing the work of Yo Jesus, you'd be over there minding your business on your own profile page is what you would be doing. And waiting for those to come over there to associate with you that believe what you believe. I'm not on your page. You're on mine. And then the fact that you keep doing it and keep posting it, it's not bothering me, but I'm just correcting you. It's not bothering me, but I'm correcting. Do you even know who Jesus is? Him too shared the gospel? Okay. If that's what you call it. Gospel. A spell. He too shared a spell. That's true, he did. Houdini. Poof, the magic dragon. Yeah. Because it's a spell. Ghost spell. You really don't want to be on this page. You're really, my live is for the public. And this finger's for the block too. So yeah, you're right. The live is for the public. For them to mind themselves, right? Or get the block finger. Right? Because you're on what? My live public. Right? Why you want to block? Why you over here trolling? why you over here trolling? What you mean? Well, why you over here spamming these folks down here? Why you over here spamming my people down there that's having a good conversation with me and trying to distract them? See? Why are you doing it? I'm just saying. Jesus is a distraction then. You proving it. You proving it because they're learning. So that must mean what, that's why I said, which one you talking about? Because that means you're a distraction. So that means your Jesus is a distraction then. Because you're distracting them down there. To preach the word, the real truth. Nobody really knows the real truth. You got to go within to find the real truth. You ain't going to find the truth on a platform, and neither are they. That's an inside job. See, that's an inside job. You're thinking it's outside. No, it starts with you, 77. I am Emmanuel, 77. It starts with you. That's where you find clarity. That's where you find the truth. It's not in going out there. It's in here that the gospel first started. The spell first started. Look here, I gotta go. This thing finna cut off because I ain't got but one charger on this thing. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Y'all better quit that shit. Y'all better quit that shit. You better quit that shit. You mess around here and roll up on the wrong person that really knows some shit. You better quit. You better quit playing. You better quit playing. You better quit playing is all I'm saying. You better quit playing. You know, you better quit playing. I ain't say I know how much you know. I said you better quit playing. You the one implying somebody don't know Jesus. You are implying it. I'm not implying it. I said it was two. And I said, which one you talking about? Because of course I'm not going to agree with the one you're probably talking about that may not go along with the one I'm talking about. So which one is it? I'm asking you a question. You over here asking questions. You over here on my page making statements and claims. So let me ask you which one you're talking about. What two Jesuses? Is it two or is it one? No, you tell who you mean because you the first one that put it down there. I already said the slave ship Jesus. You talking about the slave ship Jesus? Which Jesus you talking about? Which one you talking about that's coming back? Which one you talking about? Because you came and made the comment. We wasn't even on Jesus over him. We wasn't even on it. Come on now. I might have been born that night, but I wasn't born it last night. Which one you talking about? The one who saves from sin and death. Okay. When was he born? When was he born? When was that Jesus born? Since you know him so well. Does it matter? Oh, you did not just go there. Does it matter, y'all? He done come on here and he done asked me about some bejeebers. And he gonna say, I asked him when he was born, and he say it don't matter. Let me get this, let me collect my thoughts right quick. I just got a question I got to collect right here. So, hypothetically speaking, if his birthday does not matter, why do you celebrate December 25th? why does he have a birthday? And why did you just say it didn't matter? Nobody knows when he was born. Oh, so we into making up birthdays then. We're into making up birthdays then. I ain't even finna get in this with y'all because this ain't Bible study. But I just want to throw that out there because he brought it to the table. He brought it. He brought it. He brought it. He brought it. Now you got something to go think about and research. Since you brought it up, because we was not even discussing that. I could have blocked you a long time ago. But we weren't even discussing that. So if you're going to be over there spamming and trolling people's accounts and posting that, you need to at least know what you're talking about. Because what does it matter if he had a birthday or not is questionable. That's questionable because that lets me know you ain't done the research for yourself to even find out to post something like that on my page. And that's the point. People just blur, go post, but they don't do the research. You just regurgitate. So in other words, you're on here regurgitating something that you don't even truly believe yourself because I got you to question it for once because you said how. And now it proves that you don't even know what you know. You don't even know the truth about what you know. And we're all searching for that truth and that enlightenment, which is Christ consciousness. It's not an individual. It's not a person. It's a state of the mindset. It's awareness that you're looking for. It's clarity that you're looking for. And that's truth. So it has nothing to do with a human person per se. We make it be about a white man or a black man, and it's all men. It's all any of time we want to come into enlightenment and awareness. But you couldn't even answer the birthday. You couldn't even answer when he was born. The J wasn't even in the alphabet 500-600 years ago, so that disproves his ass already. And there's no grave. Right? And the fact that Horus was before him, and the fact that Heru was before Horus, which means this is a creation story that has been plagiarized over and over and over again and exploited and told in many timelines and many creations. But you don't know that because you don't study. You just regurgitate, and I got the goosebumps. See, that's why you need to stop doing that. That's why. And you need to go back and research beyond that Jesus you're talking about. And if you go back beyond that Jesus that you're talking about, then you would know. Then you would know. Well, why would you? Okay, you know that? Okay. Be humble to thy whole. What? The Holy Spirit is the what? What's the Holy Spirit? Okay, now you want to get on the subject. Now you really want to change the subject, right? Dig your way out the hole. Go ahead. Try to dig your way out the hole. No, I want you to go study right. I want you to go study right. That ain't got nothing to do with, because you see, that's your problem there. I got a right to question. You trying to tell me to believe something and not question it. That fake fuck shit ain't flying over here. I know for a fact I don't have to have faith and believe in anything once I know the truth. So that fuckery ain't flying over here. That plane gonna crash. It just did. So, but I'm just trying to get you to open your mindset. Because you don't have all the answers, but you feel like you got all the answers. But you don't have all the answers because you don't want to go back behind Jesus to find out what was before the Jesus that you're talking about, that you brought up. Don't try to backpedal your damn way out of the shit now. Because you brought the shit to the table, damn it. Let's get it served, okay? Hot, okay? Let's get it served hot. We ain't cooking up no cold dishes up in here, okay? I'm just saying. You see what I'm saying? So we was having a good tarot talk till Jesus stepped in the room. Amen, Ra. We was having a good goddamn talking till Jesus stepped in the room. Now, I didn't bring him up. I be playing and saying bejeebus, because I don't say Jesus, I say bejeebus. You know, it could be Zeus, all right? It can be whatever you want to call it. In all them creation stories of his transformation of his name. I was just asking a question because he came to us first. So that's all I was doing. That's all I was doing. I was making sure he knew what he was talking about. I'm having a good conversation about this. That's good. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. We fact checking. We truth checking. We exposing the truth here. I ain't got no problems with it. If I had a problem with it, I would have blocked your ass. I still might block you. Because I don't want you doing that again. Next time I'll block you because now I know your name. I done seen it enough. I'm going to let you stay. You made it. You just made it by a hair slide. You made it by a hair slide. I'm sorry, ma'am. You made it by a hair slide. Maybe he trying to learn. Yeah, I know it. That's what I picked up on it. That's why I didn't block him. No, it's just because everything needs to be questioned, y'all. What we got to understand is we've all been bamboozled. We've all been bamboozled. It's not no one person bamboozled. Now, we all been we've probably been bamboozled the most. We the first people. So we've been bamboozled the most. I know that. But we all got to learn and not just take the cover of the book and boom, throw it on people and you don't even know the whole truth, because we cannot know the whole truth even though the whole truth is in us. We're just in the process of learning the whole truth, or whatever the truth reality is for you. And just because you believe in Jesus and I don't believe in the Jesus that you believe in does not make me any more hypocrite or evil than I would have to say to you. That's where the pointing the finger is going. And that's why I was making that point. It was not argumentative. I'm not mean. It's just because somebody, I'm spiritual, but just because somebody don't believe what you believe, you were probably ready to throw stones, or any other person would be ready to throw stones, because I don't believe in the Jesus that you believe in. We're not the same. We might be interconnected, but we're all not from the same galaxy. And that's what we got to understand. You got your Jesus. I may have a different whole Haru is mine. Ancient Haru is mine. If I'm going to believe in a Jesus, damn it, I'm going to believe in something that was, you could dig the fuck up and they have dug up. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to believe that evidence over a fairy tale or an imaginary person, or an imposter that enslaves a people or put a person into slavery. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand and see. And it's only because he brought it up. I didn't bring the question up. I didn't bring it up. Y'all saw it. I did not bring it up. We wasn't even talking about that. We were talking about tarot. He decided to come along for whatever reason. He came along. But I'm saying, if you're going to come, you don't have to cap it. I'm not reading it no more. I'm just talking. It's the real. We need to get back to letting people be what people want to be, and letting people do whatever it is they want to believe in and partake in religious wise. and anything otherwise, and stop trying to force our belief system or our opinions on people when it wasn't asked for. You stumbled over here regardless. You could have flipped that finger and strolled the fuck on, and you decide to take them little fingers and then make them little fingers adjust to some words and put down there for me to see and everybody else to see. We wasn't doing that. We was on a conversation of a vibration our own self. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And y'all want people to stop what they're doing, which is an interruption, to talk back and forth with y'all. We know we got the block finger. We know we can block it, just like you could have strolled. Flick of the thumb, flick of the finger, swipe or thick or whatever, right? But it's learning rights. Exactly. He wants attention because he's not getting it. And I get it and I understand it. That's why I'm not even arguing with him. I'm not even debating. It's not a debate. I'm just talking. Your Jesus or what you may believe in may not be what I believe. Are you okay with it? Are you okay with it, Emmanuel 77? Are you okay with it? Because you can see I'm not a mean person. You can see I'm very smart. Right? You can see that I'm holding this conversation because you said it and you must want to learn something because you asked a question and then I had to ask you a question. But did you really want me to ask a question? No, what you really wanted me to do is argue or just go back and forth with you or just take your word for what you said. And that period of time is over. People are not buying take your word for it. And they shouldn't buy take your word for it. They should go and buy look it up. Go do the research. Right? And she normally don't do this. Exactly, Ash. When do I go? I don't even respond to it. I be like, block them. But I called for the moderators, but I didn't see them. Maybe they had to go. So I'm just handling this one myself because Spirit was like, okay, let me see where this is going. So I'm just seeing where it's going. So, and I don't partake in that kind of crap because people are so bent on misunderstanding you than within standing you. People are so bent on proving their own points, trying to get the power over you, trying to manipulate you for whatever their lack of is. And that's the point I've been saying in the tarot the whole freaking time. And he just proved it to all of y'all. He just literally proved it to all of y'all. And that's what we do to people every freaking day. Instead of allowing people to be who people are, y'all are so ready in a collective to place judgment. The minute you don't find out a person do not believe what you believe. Do not act the way you act. Do not dress the way you dress. Do not sound the way you sound. So you're out there reading covers before you read the book of the person. You're reading their outside appearance before you read what is really within that person's heart. And that's what, and I'm speaking the gospel. What makes you think I'm not speaking the gospel right now? You're hearing the gospel right now. The gospel of Kim Arts. You're hearing the gospel. You're hearing the gospel. But the question is, do your gospel vibrate to my gospel? And can your gospel learn from my gospel? That's where we are. We're not at condemning and condoning because like I said, everybody wrong, everybody sick, everybody needs healing. Everybody got to work out their own karma for themselves, take responsibility for their own life. And that's exactly what I've been teaching y'all through the tarot, but he come and said Jesus. And I just questioned which one he was talking about. Because my experiences have led me to think it's two different types. It's contrast. It's an imposter somewhere. It's a karmic somewhere. See what I'm saying? So I don't know. I wish you well. I wish you well. It's so unique sometimes that nobody else did. He fulfilled the law, defeated death. I get that. You're talking to the choir. I understand everything you're saying. I get everything you're saying. And I get what you're not saying. I get everything you're saying, but I also get what you're not willing to say. Intuitive, right, Ash? It's intuitive, ain't it? That's why you have to go within. You can't look for any type of savior outside of yourself again, which is what I've been saying this whole time. You can't look outside, period, y'all. He ain't taking up my energy. He ain't even bothering me. I'm just proving to him that he needs to go do some homework. Bye. Ciao, bye. No. You're going to get the ciao, bye, because I got to go. I really do got to go. If I wanted to delete him, I would. Don't do that again. Next time I see you pop up on one of my lives, I'm blocking you. I'm going to block you. Should I block him, y'all? He needs to find a new hobby. Gratitude, y'all. Thanks for your presence anyway. I get it. I understand. Thank you, my sister in Christ. He said, thank you, my sister in Christ. All right. He said, yes, it's black. Look at y'all already looking at Yolanda like, God damn. See what I have to go through? I said, no, please don't block. I'm not going to block him. He just don't need to be doing that on my next live. Just listen. I was reading tarot, dude. That's all I was doing. See, you wouldn't even let me read my tarot cards. You just interrupted my tarot. And whatever we was talking about. What exactly? Honey, go back through the feed. You'll see what he was saying. He wasn't saying nothing bad. He was throwing stuff out, so I was questioning what he was throwing out. That's all. You supposed to question stuff, y'all. How you going to learn if you don't question? How are you going to learn? And people's different interpretations, it's in the eye of the beholder. So you can't just judge a cover of somebody when you don't even know what their life experience has been and their interpretation of and their research and their homework has been. That's all I was proving the point. That's why you cannot judge people by a cover. You can't. You have to really go and do the work. You really have to go do the inner work to solve a lot of this truth and lie, black and white, negative, positive, good, bad, and different. You got to go within yourself. It's not going to be found outside. And as long as y'all going to stay outside, then you're going to always be seeking for it outside. That's all I was saying. I don't care one way or the other. I'm speaking in general. I'm not really directing it at you no more. I'm speaking in general term. I'm talking generally and collectively. I'm talking about collectively because we all do it. We all do it. I'm talking about collectively, though. I'm not even really, when I said child bye, I was done with you. I'm talking collectively now. When I'm talking in a general context of different people. And they get it. They know I'm talking. They've been enough on my live to know what I'm talking about. They've been on here most of the time enough to know what I'm talking about. You may not, because you just come along. Which is why you shouldn't even be jumping on people's lives saying something. You need to first find out what the person is doing instead of just spamming away. Y'all need to sit in and hear the conversation instead of just spamming away, and you don't even know what is going on the live anyway. You just ready to get out there and spam away. And then because it's on live don't mean you got to always respond to it. It don't mean you got to always interact with it. It's okay to pass people by. You know? It said Kim Counter Talk Show. Kim Counter Talk Show. Oh my gosh. No, it's not an offense. You're not offending nobody. Why do you think you're Why would you go out there to be an offense to somebody in the first place? See, that's your perception. That's your perception. It's not about offending somebody. But why do you feel you need to purposely offend somebody is the question. See, you still talking. You about to get the block hand. Stop talking. It's not about you. It's not about you. It's not about here. You were brought here so you can learn, look, and listen. And question whatever it is you think you believe in at this point. Because we're not in the religious system no more. The age of Pisces is over. We're in the age of Aquarius, which is the age of knowing, not belief. But you don't want to let go of the belief because you think you need it, because you've had it for so long. But there comes a time you got to know what you don't know. There comes a time you got to trust what you don't know. And you got to know that you don't know everything at the same time. And then work that in peace, love, and harmony. So it's not about you like that. It just ain't. Because you're one out of 6 billion people on this planet. You matters nothing to me when it comes to this. That's why I use that analogy all the time. If y'all are worried about one person out of 6 billion people on this planet, the only significant person should be yourself, because those other people that pop up as that 1 in 6 billion means shit to you. That's why I use that analogy, so y'all would understand you're just 1 MF, basically, out of 6 billion. And if any 1 MF going to matter, it's going to be me. But I'm not going to impose my way upon you. It's not about force. It's not about being offensive. And if you take offense, then there's something offensive about you that you came and said something in the first place. Then you were trying to start an offense then, because that was your question. I wasn't trying, but that was your perception, right? Of me. So now you're either seeing me as offensive because I'm questioning your truth, or you are doing it to start something offensive. Now I ask you, why are you here really? Why are you here? Why are you here then? You see the difference? See, you can be fooled. You can play the fool. You can be fooled, or you can truly be the wise one. And that's going to have to be up to y'all. That's why I say you got to question people's intentions and their motives and things like that. And it don't matter in the form that it comes. Now, what do you think my karma is for that reaction? That's some good karma. That's some good karma. Because we can talk to disagree. We can disagree to talk. He wasn't disrespectful. I wasn't. We just asked questions. We just talked back and forth. He believed what he believed. I believe whatever. Know what I know. He believed what he know, or know what he know, whatever. As long as he didn't cross that invisible line, though. He kept some respect on it. I kept some respect on it. But I have every right to question what you're trying to get me to believe is what I'm saying. And anybody else has that right to question what y'all are trying so hard to get them to believe. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm just using this conversation as a, because it was there, so I'm just using that conversation as a teaching tool. You see what I'm saying? And we're supposed to be exactly gently. We're supposed to be spreading light and love. And it's all right to talk about the indifferences and history so that we don't repeat it. But don't use it to enslave more people. Don't use it to enslave more people. Don't use it to entrap more people by it. And that's what I was talking about earlier about making peace with your past. That's what I was talking about. Have we made peace with our past? And that's a good example. Have we made, no matter how dark it is, the period, have we made peace with our past? Because that's where our power comes to resurrect from. Comes in rebirth, life into death, death into life. I got the goosebumps. And it comes from making peace with your past. Childhood, afterlife, before life, whenever soulmate life, this lifetime, if you've done any crookedry, any kind of evil work or anything like that, that's where it comes from. And it's only awareness. It's only awareness. It's only awareness, just as it's only love. It's only awareness. Now that's what I know, but that may not be what you know. That may not be what nobody else know yet. It may not be what people will ever know yet. But just like Oprah said, that's what I know for sure. When she used to put it in her old magazine, that's what I know for sure. That's it. Why are you asking me? What do I? Look at here. Look at here. Look at here. Go look up the crystals. What I do is irrelevant here. What I do is irrelevant. If you want to know about crystals, go look them up. I'm not finna sit here and let you question me when you're bent on misunderstanding me to prove your point. Plus, you have nothing to do with me. You need to do with what has something to do with you. And that's where the conflicts come in and the competition comes in. Because people are always you're trying to understand me and I'm outside of you. And I'm trying to point you back to you. You're looking from a projectory screen. You see me on the outside, so you feel if you understand me, you understand you. But it's actually outside in you're looking instead of inside out you're observing. Okay? So it's not what I do that matters. It's what you do that matters. It's not what are these for. It's you go look up and see what it's for and go learn about them before you start judging and condemning anybody that has a crystal on. Okay? That's what that is. So it's he ain't getting it. I know. Bless his heart. Go look it up, Emmanuel. You don't need to ask. You need to go do some research. That's your asking. See, we already want people to give us the answer. Give us the answer. Give us the answer. To cut out the research. To cut out the research. When your asking is part of your doing to go do the research, is your asking part. It is your initiating part into it. If I just give you the answers up here all day long, you're not going to go learn how to fish for yourself. You're going to just be coming here to get the answer and not go literally do the work to see if it's something that resonates with you. Crystals may resonate with you. You believing in Jesus don't have nothing to do with if you like these or not. This ain't no different if you want to see it as a hobby or not. This ain't no different. People that like Jesus, believe in Jesus, go fishing, go deer hunting, go teach, they go do this, they go drink, they go smoke, they smoke weed, they do all the stuff they condemn everybody else for. So this here, if you want to know, then go research. I'm not here to tell you. You knew it was a crystal, so evidently you know something because you called it. You didn't say what was the name of that thing around your neck. You called it out. Now let's cut the mind games. Let's cut it. The mind games, because you named it for what you knew it to be. You named it for what you knew it to be. You called it directly by its name, crystal. Even if you didn't know the name, what is that crystal? So now it's black. Go look up which one it is. There's a lot of black ones out there. Obsidian, tourmaline, shungite, go look up. See, we got to stop looking for people to give us the answers. Onyx is one, black onyx, that's true. It's another one, ain't it? It's one more. Is it one more? Shungite, onyx, tourmaline, obsidian. Is it 4 black ones, y'all? I think it's 4 black ones. Tourmaline, obsidian, black onyx, and shungite. People, triggers do have people showing up. This is tumbling. Go look it up. We named 4. Jet is one. Is jet one? And they're all protective stones. So go look it up. You may want to wear one. I don't know. But you see what I'm saying? It was irrelevant. Just go look up what's a black stone. You already knew it was a crystal. We already know black is a protectant. So it's just, what are you really getting at?
He's gonna be here at 4:30.
Who? What time is it?
3:30.
Oh, I gotta go. Bye. I gotta go. Bye, y'all. I gotta go. Peace, love, light, and harmony. Thanks for the breaking bread, baby. That's what you call breaking bread. Y'all can come to the table as long as you come to the table with respect and you're not name calling and bashing and criticizing. Now you see how you can have a conversation with somebody that don't even agree with what you agree with. That's all y'all gotta do. It ain't gotta be no hate bashing party, no outside name calling and all that. And we can be any kind of nationality we want to freaking be. But I'm just saying, you can have a conversation to build and learn something. And I hope he learned something and I learned something too. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. But don't try to force your way into making somebody believe something that doesn't align with what their purpose and their journey is. It's okay for y'all to believe or know what y'all want to know, but just don't think everybody got to feel the same way as you. And this is a prime example of that. This is a damn prime example of that. And it's okay to be different. It's okay to be you, because everybody can't be you and it's only one you. So naturally you're going to do what? Do you, boo-boo and baby. So exactly. It is no need for hostility. It is no need to fly off the handle. It's just questionable. If he got a question, I got one. It ain't gonna be you gonna question me and I ain't gonna be able to question you type of shit. We ain't finna have that conversation. We ain't finna have that you just question me, but I can't question you. No. We ain't finna have that. So that's what I'm trying to see. So when y'all don't know something, ask, but don't just be, see, even she saying, yeah, don't just assume and don't just be prejudging people because you don't even know people on a personal level. This person don't know me. I don't know this person. This is virtual world. That's why I wasn't upset, because why would I get upset over something that's virtual and you don't know me in real life to even judge me, but you would judge me on this thing. But if you saw me in real life, you would just be like, I just want to apologize right now. Because that's the difference of virtual reality and a real reality world. And if you're not on this thing saying Jesus this on this thing, but then you're not going out there talking that shit to somebody else's face out there, then you're a hypocrite. And that's why I said, if you're going to be grateful here, make sure y'all being grateful out there. If you're going to be thank you, I love you, Kim, make sure you go show somebody else that love out there, because that would make all of us a hypocrite. If we were just being one way on this damn social media with people we don't really even know, but we go out here and we mean as hell. We evil as hell, or we won't even speak, or we won't even make eye contact. We won't even say greetings or grand rising or hello. That would make us all a hypocrite. Because this is a virtual world. This ain't real reality. That's real reality. That's real reality out there. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we got to stop the charade. We got to stop the games, stop the competition, whatever it is y'all in or we in or whatever we doing. And we just got to stop and be realistic. We just got to stop and be realistic about this. A person is allowed, if they want to stay in religious belief systems, that's them. If they want to come out of it, that's them. If they don't want to claim none of it, that's them. Them don't have nothing to do with Kim Arts. And it don't have nothing to do with you either. That's what I'm trying to see. That's what look, you see what I'm saying? That's where I'm trying to, you got to open up the mind. You got to unopen the mind from the mud, from the lotus. You got to open it up, y'all. We ain't coming to this world to be judging, because only you can judge you, because you know what you do in secret and you know what you do in private or openly. I don't, because I'm not 24 hours around the clock with any one of y'all. So then you don't know what I do in secret or 24 hours around the clock, because none of y'all are by me 24 hours. My own children ain't around me 24 hours a clock, but you're in that skin 24 hours around the clock. You're in that body, baby. I ain't got to justify, I ain't got to define it, I ain't got to quit. I don't care. I can observe it from the outside, but I still don't know you. 24 hours. I'm not by you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's all right to question why people believe or why, I'm curious, I'm interested in your, people may tell you and people may not, but don't get offended if people don't want to tell you either, because that's their birthright. That's their free will. They don't have to explain their religious connotation to you or their belief system or their spirituality to you. They don't have to share that with you. So even if you ask and they don't want to do it, that's your answer. Don't get mad. And that's just what it is. And even if you find out they don't believe with you, still don't get mad, because it has nothing to do with you. It's not personal in that sense. It's personal, but it's not personal. It's what they've come to know. And you can't question what another person knows, just like he said. So then how can you question what I know? Then I can't question what you know, but we can what? Ask questions together. To do what? To get an understanding. To get a rightful understanding of what? Balance between us. The contrast. Right? Why is that so hard? Why is that so complicated? I don't know. But I gotta go. I got readings to do. Peace, love, light, and harmony. Okay, shh, we was whispering. Shh. When I'm coming back, y'all, I'm whispering now. I'm gonna try on this monthly I gotta do. But this is one monthly. I gotta do the monthly of the signs, but I'm gonna try to be, I ain't gonna whisper. Fuck that. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all like, shit, she gonna be quiet? Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Thank y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Peace, love, and light. Thank y'all. Peace, 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 peace. You're right. Clarity is king. He said, you don't have to keep repeating it. You ain't got to keep repeating it. Clarity is king. 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 To have what? A clear consciousness. A clear consciousness, a clear awareness of all things. That's clarity. 2020, 2020, 2020, 20. There it is, right there. You ain't got to keep writing it. They done saw you the first time. You done did it about 3 or 4 times. You know, I'm just saying. You ain't got to keep, Jesus is king. I said clarity is king. I said, that's the kingdom right there. Look, when y'all got visibility, when y'all judgment is not clouded, when your own judgments are not clouded, that's when you get clarity in all things. When you get an understanding in all things, when you get knowledge of all things, which brings what? That wisdom, that spiritual guidance. That's your intuition. That's your intuition is king. Your intuition, your wisdom is king. The intuition must be the mother. Hello. You got a what? A cosmic mother and a cosmic father. So when you can bring them in harmony together, y'all will have the balance that y'all need. You will have the balance that you need if you can bring them two in alignment together. That's the soulmate connection pretty much. Just like the reading. Just like the reading. Because logic and rationality is king, and following your intuition, instinct, gut instinct is the mother. So that's how come intuition and wisdom go hand in hand. That's why it go hand in hand. Y'all get it? Everybody has their opinion. That's right. And I'm not questioning everybody's opinion. You just got to know somebody else's opinion from your own. You just got to know that they have a right to form their opinion from their experiences. That's all. And stop judging people because you don't know how hard their life been. You don't know how easy their life been. You don't know what they've been through, friends, family, and this, that, and the other, jobs or whatever. You know, whatever their experience has been like in the human body. That's what I'm saying. So we just really don't know what people been through, and we can never walk in each other's shoes. We can only walk in our own shoes, y'all. We only can walk in our own shoes. That's what staying in your own lane is all about. Oh, Lord, let me go. I got to go. Bye. Peace, love, and harmony. Hotep, namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Okay. Peace and blessings. Lives, and I'm doing privates. Make sure. Okay, privates are closed until August 1. All right, because I got to do everybody in my phone right now. So if you haven't texted me, you paid yet, your alias, your name, your question, and your payment to my phone so I can get y'all done this week and next week. So this week and next week. So I'm not doing any private readings. They'll pick back up in August. You're going to get a monthly on my YouTube channel, monthly for the signs, and then bi-monthly from the signs. So I just labeled this monthly for July. So this was a love career. This was a love, money, and career monthly for July for all signs. Now I got to separate them. So y'all can get y'all monthly. So again, thank y'all. We're still in camp. We're still in Cancer season and almost in Leo season mid-month. All right. So peace, love, and harmony to y'all. Peace, love, and light. Be kind to one another out there online and offline. All right. Please, y'all be kind. We're all humans. I mean, some people ain't human, but I'm just saying, mankind and human, damn it. Earthlings. Earthlings, mankind, and human. We some of every species, okay? Out there. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for all the donations. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the readings. Thank you for the moderators. Thank y'all for talking and chatting in the chats with each other, because that helps each other grow, and get to know and socialize and network with each other. So thank y'all all, little, great, small, in between. It all counts. It's not discredited. I don't throw it out if you give money or not. That's not it. All right. The main thing is that we're all learning and growing together, and we're able to, make our own conscious decisions and choices for ourselves. Don't let anybody do it for you. You do it for yourself. No matter what I'm reading, you make your own choice. Don't go by what I say. That's for entertainment purposes. Entertainment purposes only. That's why it's funny. All right. So always pick it out for you. If it resonates, it resonates. But your actions and your free will is always yours. You don't have to do anything I say in a reading. That's entertainment purposes. All right. It's not therapy. It's not none of that. It's not nothing. All right. It's not none of that. It's just entertainment purposes. So you pick out what relates to you. All right. All right. Thank you. Okay. Thank y'all. Let me go. This dog got to go walk. Peace, y'all. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. Peace, love, and light, y'all.